Alright, chat. How we doing? Well, bit of a cluster this morning, getting things set up. We are actually pretty close to testing this out. Now, there has been one development since the last stream, you know, except for the fact that I fried my computer. With the price of motherboards and the fact that this is actually a really good motherboard, I have considered seeing about board repair. Because it is actually a really good motherboard. Because, oh my god, the price of AM4 stuff is just outrageous. See, the thing about it is, out of Intel and AMD, the best DDR4 systems are AMD. And that's AM4, because AM5 is DDR5. So, yeah. And to get a motherboard like this is hundreds of dollars. I don't even think I paid that much for it when it was new, to be honest. It's just stupid. I don't know. I'm still weighing up my options. You got unbanned from YouTube. What did you do to get banned from YouTube? Didn't even know that they had a ban system. Anyway. I can't hear this. I can't hear the... Oh, it's because I'm not near the car. I'm back and zoomed in. What's up, man? I also have AM4, but my PC won't boot to display. Do you have... ever have that happen? Depends. Linux, Windows, do you have a GPU? Are you plugged into the GPU and not onto the motherboard? Or whatever? What are the other options? Does it actually post? Have you tried plugging in a different monitor? Have you made sure that everything is plugged in right, powered up, everything turned on as well? Like, that is a very, very broad question. There are many different things that could cause something that looks like a display not working. Albanese social media ban. Oh, are you over 16 now, or are you just okay on YouTube now through systems? God, that social media ban was such a terribly thought out thing, but then they decided, we don't care what people think, we just do what we want to do. Just change. Sounds about right. Ugh. There's no check to change your age to 16? Oh, okay. Okay, thanks. I have everything plugged in and working, but it won't post. Got it now. Oh. That was a very quick turnaround on that situation. There's a few things we got to address first on this car. I thought we'd fixed the materials issue, but apparently we haven't. Now, I am on a new system. New system, who dis? Longboy, welcome back, DJM, top tier channel member here in the chat. Yeah. We had the materials working, but then they just stopped working. Wait, I wonder if it's... Did I create custom materials for this? Also, what's this? What's happening here? I didn't really manipulate the side of this. Oh, wait. No, I kind of did because I needed to move the fenders, so maybe I changed something there. And this is all jank as well. Right there. You can see it. Something has gone wrong. So that's got to be checked on. The other thing I want to do is I want to have these arc around and kind of like encompass the things. Top tier channel member of a top tier channel. How are we doing? We're doing okay. I have the server in another room. It is at the other end of the house. So I have had it this way now for a day. And I gotta say, oh my god. Oh, did I... This display cable, like 1 millimeter, the cable comes out and it goes, nope, no display. On the streaming PC. Which I did consider bumping up my streaming PC to the main thing, but it's just not a very strong system. And also I still need a recording PC, and that would stuff up my whole entire setup for streaming and recording. Is this the jet engine cooling system? What? Showed you're asking. Changed my CMOS battery and now it works. That wouldn't fix a no posting problem. I don't think it would, at least. Usually that's just to make sure that your BIOS settings keep working. The PC? Oh, yes! Yes, so that is in a far, far removed room. Let's have a look, see if we can't figure out what is happening to my system. Sorry, my materials. Now, I also downgraded my graphics to from 590 to 580, which is a Linux thing. It's basically the version of drivers. So then that way, you'll notice today, I have 2 GPUs in. This is the V100 card for inferencing and whatnot. At some point, I do want to see if I can offload the memory workload from this to this card. The memory speed is only 877? Is that because it's not being used right now? I wonder if the clock speed goes up, because I think... Wait, what's the command? NVIDIA SMI. Will this tell me... There we go. Okay, and then this one can clear. I just want to have a center alignment here. There we go. It does not tell me much about... Wait. Incorrect. Oh, okay. So this one is NA, so there's nothing written there. But then this one for incorrect, or I'm guessing the... This formatting doesn't make a lot of sense. I don't know why this says 0. Compute M, that, and then MIG M. I don't know what that is. Alright, doesn't tell me much about the RAM itself, the VRAM itself. See, the thing is I know that the V100, I think, is DDR5, but it's GDDR5, and it's also on chip. It's a... It's a special type of RAM. Anyway, let's have a look. Body? Where is the materials? Because I'm pretty sure I made custom materials for this. No. paint. Here we go. Okay. That'll add lots of latency. What will? Offloading the memory? Yeah, I know, but just the ability to do more. Does the server have a name? What's something that's like really, really noisy? Concord. It's old, it's out of date, but can do, in certain circumstances, really fabulous things. And it costs a lot to run. So it's called Concord now. Unless we can come up with like a derivative of Concord somehow. What's up? Not much. Just messing around. Welcome, Waffy Boy. It's naturally aspirated? Ooh. I wouldn't call that server naturally aspirated. That is heavily aspirated. So for some reason, I disabled these. Is that because in materials, group 5 materials, can I move this up to here? Go back to here. Can I hear this? Oh, it's off. Mods. Blasto V16. Blasto V16. I can turn a lot of these off. Year off. Year off. Wait. Okay, well I had the mod on. Oh, because I don't have it in the slot. Okay. Leave that on. Leave that on. Can turn that off. I can turn that off. Don't need that. Don't know what that is. Okay. We'll leave that as that. Then... Good. We did not lose our materials. Let's do a quick refresh and see what errors we get. We got a lot of nodes that are not working properly. Okay, we got some flex body issues. What does G do? It was telling me that I have a key binding issue. Can I go in here? Does not tell me what G does. I thought that did something. Anyway. Move up. Up. That gameplay camera. Okay, move camera up. Lock depth. What on earth is lock depth? Editor? Oh, okay. Sure. Now that I'm free on camera, good, okay. Concordia? I don't know if that's really a derivative that makes it any more unique. All the aspiration. Hi bro, are you ever gonna make your next mod? I mean, we're working on it. Are you talking about the Elfin? That is happening. There's been a bunch of delays and some time off over Christmas. And the idea is automation will get Linux support so I can actually export BeamNG to Linux. No, but you can use it with Proton. I've done it a few times, on stream as well. It's just you have to find the folder location for where it exports to, which is a real pain in the dick. Though, you can do a symbolic link. I don't know if that would fully work, but you should actually be able to do that. How's your new PC? Well, I've downgraded the graphics, and I forgot to finish what I was talking about. It's not perfect. Now, let's get these materials working. We got some mesh problems. What on earth is this error? And why is the error green? What is this? Stream update cycles is already active, skipping this update of streams. What? I don't know what that is. Okay, that should be a lot easier to read for you guys. I wonder if I have a UI mod active at the moment. West Coast Workshop. That. Nope. Okay. No idea. I do have some UI mods. I do tinker sometimes. Did you ever fix the oil starvation with the V16? I think so. It's not perfect, mate. It's a server. This is the polar opposite of what it's made to do. I don't know if it's the polar opposite. There are some things in which it is very much not designed to do. Gaming is on that list, but it's not that bad. Oh! This isn't the right part. This is the wrong front clip. Wait, what's happening? That's not the right stuff. I'm gonna reload the game. Remember, we spent that whole time making that front clip, so then it would have its own stuff. Wait, why didn't this update recent? I'm going to spawn a normal car to start with. There's something going wrong with my system at the moment. Did you... yeah, I've already read those. Okay, so... there are some weird things happening. I did bring over my modified map. Okay, here we can see that the materials did work. So we know it's meant to work. And then it just doesn't. And we've got a split hood, which is not what we made. Wait. What? I don't need that. was very sure that we joined the hood up. Hello, Blender? Oh, okay. No, okay, so I only joined the thing. I thought I joined up the whole bonnet. Weird things are happening. Oh, I see some errors. Okay. Okay, that should fix the steering and whatnot working. Oh! Okay. Steering box is in. Steering rack is in. Good. When in doubt, blame the server. Yeah, pretty much. Why is the material not working? Hold on, let's Alright, this is really delayed. Barstow G5. Good. It's working. In here. Material is in. That seems fine. I don't see. I do see. Okay. This should fix our skin issue. I now figured out what the skin issue was. There we go. All right. Black and red looks pretty good. There's some UV problems we gotta address. That makes me happy. All right, yeah, we're gonna figure out what to do with seats. So, race seats. Let's bring out the Piccolina. I'm pretty sure the Piccolina has some era-appropriate race seats. Yes, they do. Okay, what else might have era-appropriate? Maybe the Bolide. The Group C bolide, not the Group 5 like it's called. I feel that that's not really era appropriate. They weren't really labeling seats back then. Yeah, it just doesn't look right. What else has an era appropriate? I suppose these ones did have their own race cars. Let's have a look at a Moonhawk. I don't actually see a race or even NASCAR kind of circuit racing vehicle. I'm not seeing a roll cage in any of them, so maybe that's no good. Okay, here we go. They really do have to fix the click recognition in BeamNG. Yeah, it's got the wrong sort of seat in it. What about a Miramar race car? That looks like a more modern thing. Safari Rally, maybe? Okay, yeah. So this has the same sort of thing as here, except it's got a bit of a headrest on it. I think we'll grab this. I wonder, what are these seats? I need to find them. I can't search for them. That doesn't do what I wanted to do. Oh, here we go. Front bucket seats. Okay, so they're a subpart. Okay, so that's how that works. What if we go... front left seat. How much detail do we get? Nope. Hold on. Where'd that go? Oh, here we go. Yeah, so I think that this is a universal part. I suppose we could just have a look. There's new folders in here. Oh. They've made the assets more accessible. Because I remember you used to have to dig into zip files to actually find where the assets were. Okay, this actually makes modding quite a bit easier. Anyway, vehicles. Miramar. Then let's have a look under interior or seats. Oh. Why can't I right-click and change anything here? What's going on? Linux. The most locked-down operating system sometimes. Okay, you know what? I just don't think I like Arc. What other archive managers do I have? I don't think I have another archive manager. I saw 7-zip. 7-zip might be the one to go with. Is it a GUI version for 7-zip? We have 7-zip. Okay. Okay, so I'm guessing that's only the compression stuff itself and not the application. Wait, I wonder if they have WinRAR. Damn it. Let's just go with that. Let's get you. I know you. I don't mind you. Did that? I think I fucked that up. Doesn't hurt to have more. The more the merrier. I really like those seats. How have I not known about them? I wouldn't know. Alright, let's now try opening this. Let's see if that helps us any better. Good, we have type. And let's guess? It doesn't... Yep, okay, it just goes unknown. Doesn't look at the extension, it just goes, nah, don't know what it is. Thanks. One day, they will figure out... just look at the extension, please. Okay, so we have interior, an interior left-hand drive, but do we have seat? We do not have seats, okay. There's no default option. What did I just see? Something popped. Anyway, let's quickly set up a default here. Notice set to that. Well, then why did it... Anyway, let's go bucket. Ah, vintage. But then we have vintage seat. Okay, so I think there's a common vintage seat. I wonder if the default Barstow has this vintage seat option. I mean, it has an okay seat in there, but I probably wouldn't use that for racing. Driver seat, front left race seat base, front left right. Yeah, no, it does not. Okay, well in that case, we want this stuff. Be under body. Seat. Okay, we're not going to want a rear seat. I don't know why we still got rear seat as an option. Okay. Let's see what happens. Okay, they do go in, but they flop directly onto the ground, so they're not attached. We'll sort that out. Welcome, Cordorain Mensadef. Welcome, person with really long name. Did you pay for 7-zip? You mean WinRAR? Yes, I did pay for WinRAR. Long time ago, like early 2010s. I had a job and I was using it so much, I was like, this is actually probably, even though it's like clunky and old, the best, what do we call it? I suppose archive manager, but I would have just called it like a unzipping program at the time. The Barstow has next to nothing compared to other cars. I wish the devs remembered it exists. I mean, they've done some updates over the years, and I think they did one last year. We're going to have to change the fuel tank as well. I might leave the tow hitch on just for a laugh, but yeah. Yeah. Oh, that gets changed as well? Oh, wait, what? Why is that the wrong way around? What the hell? Oh, no, that's the wrong thing. Face orientation. There we go. There we go. Yo, also massively wrong. There we go. Oh, you're also wrong. Weird. How did I not notice that previously? That's all fine. We've discussed why I'm cheating that. Save polygons. And updated. Oh, that's right. We even aligned it with bolts and stuff. Okay, well now what happens if I change this underside color? Now it does that as well, huh? Oh yeah, we also have to do something about this dash. I think we're going to grab the bolide dash. I'm also... I considered it this morning, making this as wide as the Group 5 Moonhawk to kind of make them even, but it also look a lot cooler. Though I do like this. It kind of... Like this line that comes down here being much wider really reminds me of like a... what do you call that? A steam locomotive sort of thing. The one I'm thinking of is Superman cartoon 1941. Train. I am not seeing it. Let's try Google. Yeah, so this train, it's a bit small. For some reason I'm getting that vibes from this. It's really cool. Welcome, DC10. How's it going? Who's the cheater? What are we talking about? Reminds you of a guy I knew in the 90s that sat on a milk crate to drive his $500 Plymouth Duster. Car had no seats. Of the cylinders walls hitting together. Oh right, yeah, I think we ran into that, didn't we? I think we had to deal with the heat radiation zones, because if a node is within a certain amount of distance, it transfers the heat. And I think the fact that the engine is so long, let's pop this. There it is. That the nodes are not reaching each other for the heat. Oh, the front nodes are also maybe a little bit too far forward. Oh yeah, we had a supercharged version, didn't we? Anyway, I want to have the bracket which is in the Miramar. So R5, F3. Oh. Do we have the same nodes? Because if we have the same nodes, then we could just rip the stuff that exists. Oh, we'll have to make up our own thing. I think we have S numbers. We have B numbers. Let's take out the seats. I think the seats are mucking up the works here. Okay. Got some exhaust, got B numbers, B numbers. Okay. We have... Oh, subframe. Yep, okay. Oh, you know what it is? They're body on frame for the Miramar, so that's their problem. So, maybe we should have a part like this. Then, yeah, let's just go ahead and... Do we have interior here? We do not have an interior thing. We're probably going to have to grab an interior. So let's start with the interior, because we're going to change the dash and everything. Bar star. Bar star. Then... Oh. Oh wait, that's not gonna work. Oh, here we go. Wait, what? Why couldn't I see that earlier? My brain is cooked. Why does this not open up to the default program? Let's double check this. If I'm in here, let's open up Barstow Hood. What are you opening? Okay, yeah, you open in here. But you open to the wrong program. Can I set a different default? No, I can't. I wonder. Default applications. Text editor, VS Codium. PDF viewer? I doubt that's correct. Sorry, doubt that's the problem. Wait, what does it normally open? Hold on. What's this program? Kate. Fuck you, Kate. Do I uninstall Kate so then it'll go to mine? I don't see Kate listed here under default apps at all. Properties? No. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, let's move it over to here. G5 interior. Then we don't need seat. We don't need seat. Don't need race seat. Don't need race seat. Seat. That's not what we wanted. Is it under dash, is it? It's usually under interior, so that's irritating. A, B, C. Differential. Wait a second. Is the dash in here, maybe? Body, coil of amount, interior. So the interior is here. Okay. Well, screw it. Whatever. This gives us our race seat buckets. We just need to change those. Don't need you. Don't need you. G5. 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 Okay. Then these are going to call out to different seats. There. Wait, where's the next bucket? Front right. Here we go. There we go. Then let's have a look at the flex body. For the flex body, vintage seat base. Oh, actually. We can copy the homework. Perfect. I'm just going to have a quick look at the settings. Format. Format. Nope, it still goes to that. How do I set it to, like, tabs or spaces? I've forgotten. Insert space after opening and before closing empty brackets. After that, format. Insert space. Insert, 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 insert. Space tab. Detect indentation. Audio track is unavailable. What just happened? Huh? Insert spaces when pressing tab. Ah, there we go. Okay, now what happens if we go... No. I can't remember how I changed this. Editor insert spaces when pressing tab. No, I don't want that. Welcome. That was about your loose seat install. Ah. Just mount the recliner on the roof like Mr. Bean. KDE's default for any text file, so maybe change system-wide? Did I? What's this? Oh. Default applications. No, it is not the default for text editor. Ah, okay. Archive? Application. Text? Don't know what that is. VS Codium is at the top of pretty much everything. Don't know what W script is, but apparently it's a win. Okay, let's, can we add a custom one? Text. Type name. Oh, that, oops. How do I change the name of you? Whoops. Oh. Alright, well, let's remove that and go again. Jbeam. I wonder if this has just like a... No. There's a few with dots in here, but I don't know how that works. File name patterns. Jbeam. Add. VS Codium. Remember application association for all types of type text Jbeam. I don't know what that means. Okay, now what happens if we double click on one of these? You're a son of a bitch. Oh my god, fuck off. Okay. Whatever. Oh, wait. I didn't hit apply. Hey, look at that. All we had to do was just make a custom input. Sure. Cancel. What? Where did my taskbar go and cut? I don't know what happened. We don't need you. Was I editing the wrong thing? God damn it. Yep, I was editing the wrong thing. Wait. Oh, thank God I had it saved in my history. Then let's also grab the flex body. We'll just change the name around a little bit. Okay. That should attach us our seats. Except I took the seats out. Front left vintage seat. Front right vintage seat. They look loose. So, what are the names of these? SF4. SF3, SF2, SF1. Have I done this right? Where are seats? Oh, yeah, no, wait, I haven't done this right. We have to return this in. There we go. Driver and passenger. Okay. All right. Oh, I have to disable and re-enable the mod. Oh. Now I refresh and... Okay, that didn't work. Front left race seat base. Okay. Front right race seat base. Good. We're getting there. Now, we're going to go back to the Miramar. Sorry, Barstow. I'm going to grab the offset, which I got rid of. Interior. I want slot offset. What? Do we have... We do not have that flex body. The seat base flex body, apparently. I do not see it. Now this should be the correct offset. Okay. Oh, right. The right seat has to be negative offset. Whoops. They're kind of over top of each other at the moment. You can see them doing funky stuff. That is partially attached. Okay, let's have a look at how these attach and see how they differ. We got 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, 3, 1, 2, 3. As for the Miramar, SF, is that correct? SF, yes. Wants to attach SF2 and SF1. Singles and doubles. Okay, it doesn't do doubles of this. And this wants doubles of that. Okay. Now that should move a lot less. Should have moved a lot less. God damn it. Oh, you know what? A bit of an update for people that have been around for a while and do modding themselves. You know that I use VS Codium, not VS Code, because it's more privacy focused. It doesn't do a lot of telemetry tracking. The Jbeam editor, which we have written right there, is now actually in VS Codium. So the devs did that. I don't know if it's because they saw that I did it. If they did, that I use VS Codium, but if they did, thank you very much appreciated. Because I was about to have to install it on this system, and I went, I'll just check, and it was there. And I was like, oh my god, thank you so much. If it was just because one of you guys used it, then still thank you. Very much appreciated. Not something that needed to happen, but nice. It's a nice to have. There was double L's here. Okay, so why is this all loosey-goosey then? Ones and twos attaching. We've got the limiter stuff on 3. For here, the limiter is on those. 3s and 2Ls. Oh, wait, no, that's... Give me a second. I must say, I reckon, even if I do revert to a standard computer, I love having the computer remote. Like, in a different part of the house. It is just, it's quieter, there's less heat, everything just kind of feels nicer. Without, every time I open up the computer, open up BeamNG, hearing the and I'm like, oh, why? I don't know. I suppose what I fear is like an Intel level issue where I do lots of spikes of like little bits of usage, which then might start delaminating the processor and all that sort of stuff. But I doubt that would happen. Let's get our dopamine hit together, guys. What do we got? I can't remember what I ordered. Please don't be porn. I can't show that on stream.
Saw what you started. Yes, I'm listening.
Right. What have we got in here? Oh, yeah. Somebody bought me some treats. And... oh, right, another USB cable. Which I don't actually need anymore. But was... oh, I suppose that is USB 3. The one I'm using is USB 2. It's you know, no, she's just eating. I won't give her a treat right now. For my KVM stuff that I'm doing. Oh, actually, you know what? No, I'm going to need more because I bought a really cheap used proper KVM. Though I do want to go optical in my house. Lower latency, longer distances, higher fidelity for display outputs and whatnot. I remember hearing somebody say that Australians are just British Texans. Is that true? No, not really. I mean, we're a hell of a lot more independent from England than Texas is from America, and there's no grand illusions. It is in our right and power to actually succeed from England if we so choose, but they don't really cost us anything, and they are a superpower with lots of allies and whatnot. So, unlike the Commonwealth, which is failing India, or maybe India is not calling upon the Commonwealth, we have a guaranteed ally. Which really helps us when bigger countries come around and try to bully us, like China and America. I just got confirmation from my PC builder they'll be able to come up next weekend to replace my what is that, 5700? Yeah, call that 5700. With a 5900 and remove my bottleneck. What is a 5700? That's an old GPU, isn't it? That's a couple of generations old for AMD. 5700. Oh, you're talking about the processor. No, that's what I was thinking. That's what you're saying. There is also a Radeon. Yeah. And now it's only just clicked to me that they have terrible naming conventions. That's pretty shit. Because a processor is X. I think there is a Radeon X variant of things, or at least used to be, maybe. Then they have the XT, and then the XTX for the cards. So whichever one it is, yeah. Oh yeah, I also fed the beast. Good girl. Well done. Usually when we go to the dog park, which I went to the dog park yesterday being my day off, we normally hang around for an hour, and then she gets really tired. She'll look at me, she'll sit in front of me and look right at me and then do a bark. Which, she knows I don't like barking, but it signals to me that in that situation that she's ready to go home. Because she's just been overwhelmed. So we'll take her home, and she's usually a little bit excited. And then after she realizes that she's leaving, she gets, like, FOMO and keeps looking back. Yesterday, however, we were there for an hour. And then we were about to leave. We were leaving. And 4 other people came, like, independently with their own dogs. And then she got to have a bit of a play. We hung around for probably another hour. So we were there for 2 hours. And by the end of it, she didn't want to leave. Like, when we were leaving, she would just keep on stopping and looking back and just being like, no, I don't want to go. I want to stay here. Isn't that right? You're adorable. A bit weird, but adorable. Okay. Let's get back to what we were doing. So we were looking at the seats and why the seats are not attaching properly. I only changed the seat for the right side. Let's have a look at a regular Barstow again. We'll go with Drift, because I know that has the race seats in it. SF1, SF1R, SF2, and also... Okay. So, how well stuck are these? These are well stuck. They do not want to move. Wait, is the driver not attached to the seat? Oh, that's interesting. But then when I come here... Oh, that's wrong. What I wanted to do was this. Yeah. So we have the right stuff. What am I missing then? I suppose what I was asking you is set to top chat again. God damn it. Live chat, please. I wonder if I can make a plugin for YouTube to make it always switch to latest. Was I missing any of the chat? I don't think I would have been. Doesn't look like I was. Okay. I love my new setup. It's still a work in progress. But I have a KVM now, which all it is actually just a USB switch. Then I also have a HDMI switch, which I've had for the longest time anyway. No, they do have to be separate, because they do different functions. But yeah. I've also moved all my monitors onto stands, so I have more desk room. I have to put a lip at the back, because occasionally I'll just be like, I need to push my keyboard back, and then a whole bunch of things fall off the back. I have got, at the moment... Let's see if I can find them all. They're strewn about at the moment. I'm pretty sure there's more. But so many PCIe back mounting brackets at the moment, because that server is half height. I don't think it's actually half. Wait, let's do a comparison. There we go. Yeah, that is definitely not half. I suppose the card would start about there. Start about there. So I think it is 3/4, and I think that's what they actually call it. I have a few cards that were able to do that. I don't like the network card that's in it, because it generates a lot of heat, which means it's using a lot of power, arguably unnecessarily. However, it can also do optical 10 gig. So, my switch that I have also does optical 10 gig. I would have to upgrade everything to 10 gig. And then I would have to get just a 10 gig switch as opposed to the 2.5. 2.5 is enough. One of my problems, though, is we're not using the internet for anything else at the moment. Let's quickly have a look. Let's do a... No, I'm not going to do it on this screen. Let's do a internet speed test. And if I hit that... Okay, hopefully this won't dox my IP address or anything. But, that is 100 megabit up. That is not the internet speed that I have. The upload, though, is fairly accurate. But that's not the speeds I should be getting. I get the feeling that it's probably going to dox my IP in a second when it's done with the test. Yep, it did. Block element. Oh, we could just block that entirely, can we? Okay, good. Block element. Okay. Yeah. Anyway. I have to figure out why... Because all of the cables are just run along the floor at the moment because I just needed to get it done. I didn't want to have to think about setting up optical and wiring my house again. I just have cables running. Except the network cable goes properly routed. I routed up my house. It was one of the first things. Oh, no, not one of them. I think I did that. Oh, you know, maybe it was one of the first things I did at this house. After I got it up to livable standard, I wired up my house with network. The pros of having a delay, I guess? What are we talking about? I should have the stream at ultra low latency at the moment. Alright. So, seating. Why? I wonder. Hold on, let's go... Okay, what do we got here? No link. S nodes, we don't care about. N1 nodes? Don't know what that is. Oh, that would be the front crash structure. N1. Subframe stuff. Okay, I don't know what that is. Basto subframe, front clip. BB is missing. Okay, a whole bunch of the S5 nodes are missing. N1 again. That's trying to connect to things that apparently don't exist. S5, S5. That's nose cone. FX. Don't know. Then FX S5 stuff. Okay, it is not telling me that there's a problem with the seats. So why is the seat so floppity-doodah. It's like SF1LL is not attached. Okay, what else can we attach SF to? Oh, I wonder if it's the placement of the nodes themselves. Yeah, see, these ones are a lot more vertical. I wonder if it's because the seats are higher. Yeah, okay, these are lower. Alright, I think if we raise the seats up... we should be good. Slots. Positive, positive. Negative, negative, good, okay. Then Z. Let's go up 5 centimeters. Because I did notice that the seats looked a little bit squatted in there. Like, it's a little bit low. Even that maybe not enough. We have to find out what's happening with this bracket as well. I like the fact that they went to the effort of modeling the underside. Okay. We're very, very close on that, unfortunately. Yeah, that one's... How low is that? That's kind of in line with the center console. Okay. How is the floppiness, though? Oh, that is much better. Okay. Let's go back to 35. Oh, sorry, 30 instead of 35. Okay, yep, no, that sticks in pretty darn well. Okay. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Okay, we now have our racing seats. Done! How's the car looking? Pretty good. We got some UV material stuff to do. I was wondering because my sleepy eyes didn't notice any IP being... Oh, okay, so what happened is, it starts by showing the IP address. So I opened it on this one, because I knew that was going to happen. Which is not a screen that you see, it's just basically my chat screen, normally. Chat and music screen. Then I blocked the IP address, brought it over to here, I was looking at it, and then I thought, I wonder if at the end of the thing it's going to pop up my IP address again. So I moved it back over to here, then it popped up the IP address. That's why I said, yes, it was going to dox my thing. So I removed it and then brought it back. If you got thick thighs, you can't drive that. Lol, no room because of steering wheel. Yeah, okay, I opened up a little bit of room. I think what I would want to do is... They've got this set up for collisions, not for functionality, which would work, except the seat here is so much thicker than the modern seat, which then makes it look like there's no leg room. Okay, next is dash. Let's open up another Blender. Why does my Blender not have a logo? I have... Bollard. Let's get rid of this. That's dash race, okay. Okay, that's... Okay, yep. Okay. I think we rip the dash from here. I also do like their steering wheel a lot more than the steering wheel option that we have. Which, look, actually ends up looking very similar. What is happening with my mouse controls, honestly? Actually, you don't know, that one's not so bad. Wait, what are these? Police equipment. Oh. Alright. Actually, Alt-H, delete. Yeah, sure. We might take the... Alright, let's bring out a bollard race. It's the only one that has, like, a proper racing dash. Unless there's a race one maybe for the ETKI, but I feel that might be a little bit too modern. Let's try the track. No. Let's try the rally. Yeah, that's a no from me, buddy. So what have we got in here? That is incredibly basic. I've never noticed that before. No, that's terrible. What the hell? What the hell is that? That even pivots wrong. Because this is down, and this is on. It's pivoting about here. Which means that when you put the handbrake on, the only place that the cable can be is really back here, but you're extending the cable then. Sure. That's super jank, though. I'm not a fan of that. I'm not a fan of how that sits either. Do we keep our shifter? I think we might keep our shifter. We might have to rotate it and whatnot. But yeah. So it does have some stuff in there. Yeah, we don't want that. Then there's some switches in the middle. No, we don't get those. Okay. I think that's good enough. Alright. New collection. What happened? There we go. Bollard int. Alright. Then... I think I fucked it. Something's happening. I don't know what's happening. It's an electronic handbrake? Sure. Okay. I mean... What if they had a handbrake at the time? Maybe they might have. That vehicle has to have the turning radius of Doom. Sure. I mean, yes. It is technically mid-engine, so the weight distribution is in the middle-ish. What is happening? I think it's crashed. How's my VRAM usage? It's not doing well. Can I tell it to just use my GPU? Nothing has changed. What if we go to something like this? Oh, no, that's cycles. Also, everything disappeared. Why? The fuck? Alpha is turned up. Why is it going to a different... It's filling up this card's VRAM. And this card is doing nothing. I think I fucked it. Oh, wait, no, this is working now. Okay. Oh. Oh, that's meant to be for pedals. Okay, yeah, no, we don't care about you. Is that meant to be inside of the dash? And, yeah, once again, everything disappears. Why? It is invisible. I knew it. So it's got to be a viewport thing, then. No, it has... Okay, it was just taking a while to render. Weird. Alright. Oh, damn it. No, I wasn't meant to do that. That's so dumb. Let's have a look at the dash. No, it is meant to clip through. Okay. Let's have a look to see if there's any sort of offset in BeamNG. Does it just clip through? Oh, no, it's got a bit of material on there. Okay. Alright. We're going to have to change up what some of the dials do, because we do not need all of that. It's going to have a boost gauge on there. Okay, so what have we got here? What is this? This is Race NA. Ah! Race and Race NA. Okay, we don't need that version. We're going to have just the NA version. Find bolide. Replace bolide with Barstow. Then set name suffix G5. Okay. Actually, you know what? We can go back to find and replace. We can go race G5. Oh, price. Race with G5. G5, 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 G5. Oh, wait. Actually, let's bring back that dash, because we can have the supercharged version. There we go. Yes, okay. Race with G5. Replace Bolide with Bastion. No, not Bastion. Barstow. There we go. The vehicle has to have... Welcome, Blackbird SR71. How's it going, bro? You doing well? If we open this up... Okay, it does have that sticking out. Interesting. Sure. I should also grab a dash. There we go. We have a dash. I'm going to put that in probably used. Oh, it's just called interior as well. Okay. Let's start getting everything in place this way. Then we'll make it align with the windshield. Alrighty. How does this get put together? That's how that gets put together, huh? That's tricky. Well, we can work with this. Oh, that's for the A pillar. Okay, yeah. Are those just indentations for no reason? There is nothing in here. I think that's just a separate thing. Alright. We don't care about the A-pillars right now, so we'll just move everything with the A-pillars, and then we'll mold up the A-pillars. Can't really see, can I? What's the material like on this? Is it very... Yeah, you're very much going to notice that squishing. Alright, we're going to have to do that part. Yeah, we might have to make our own fabric material for the dash. Because there's going to be a lot of wonkiness here. Can we turn on X? Yes, perfect. That makes life a little bit easier. Good, you're attached. Then just make sure. Good. What do about there? What do about there? What exactly is happening here? Oh, that's also happening, huh? Good. Actually, I don't know where that sits. Right there, okay. Oh, that's good. Sorry, I'm getting a little zoned in, locked in right now. I'll read chat in a sec. Okay. I doubt any actual race cars had a fabric-covered dash. No, they did. It was to prevent... What's it called? It was to prevent a thing. Fuck. Glare. And, I think that's basically it. Yeah, that's just why. Now... Yeah. We're gonna stretch this out on the side here. We don't need to bring the switch with us, but is the switch materialed in? It is materialed in. Fuck. So... Don't need you right now. Okay, on our car, the dash angles in a lot. Oh, wait, there is a bit of a pillar here, huh? But that's the roll cage. You know what? Yeah, okay, we're gonna make that be a thing for that. An allowance for that. actually. I don't know if I want that to rotate. We'll deal with that later. Oops. What have we got? Selected something. Ah. Oh, I know what I can do. Be a little bit jank. There we go. Yeah, let's then grab you. Do the same here. There we go. All right. Well, it's not completed, but for now we're going to chuck it in completed. I don't know why I called it completed, to be honest. Alright. Let's then make this work. Yeah, just googled and found some had dashpad. I just assumed weight and flammability bad. 100% wrong. Yeah. Even I was surprised when I first saw it. Is that meant to go over the top? Oh, I think it is. Let's change the dash to Basta. Wait, what's it called? U. Why has that happened? Oh, wait, hold on. There's a few things we need to change. I didn't apply location stuff. So these will all be in weird places. Object, apply. Actually, what is the... Good. Object, apply all transforms. Now, it should be in the position in which it looks in Blender. Alright. You know, that doesn't look horrible. I think we'll keep with it. We can definitely bring this wider, though. That looks horrible. Oh, that looks super jank. You know, I don't... This could be helpful one day, but I just don't like it. Oh. Yeah, that's not gone well. Same thing over here? Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah, no, that looks pretty bad. Wait, we have the roll cage. We could just use the roll cage. switch. There we go. Okay. Except we don't need that. Well, keep you in place because we don't want to move you no more. You're jacked up, so we're gonna leave you for now as well. You have to move you. Let's bring a door in as well. Okay, doors are probably in collection. They are. Door. There it is. Alright. Let's get you a ligand. Okay. Undo the skewing that we did. Turns out we didn't need that, or even want it, to be honest. That'll do it. Oh, whoa, what just happened? Why is there a height difference? What the hell is happening here? Yeah, this is all jacked up. Can you go there without messing anything up? Almost. Oh. There. Okay, good. Alright, now onto this side. We'll fix the materials later. You should probably be over there. Yeah, okay. This is... Alright, there we go. Guys, we have ourselves a racing dash. That is a fairly big gap. Then you to you. Alright, it's going to open up the dash a lot, but I don't really care. We'll fix up the materials in a bit. Okay. This is so far away, you almost don't need to do anything to fix the jankiness of it. However, there is one problem, and that's these are not very well aligned. Oh, they're also up a little bit, are they? No. There? No, they're good. Better. Alright. We now have a race interior. We do not have a chassis tunnel cover. This has inverted, unfortunately, so we'll have to figure something out for that. Ah. There we go. I don't know about the big red start button. I feel that's maybe a little too high-tech for this race team. So I'm going to lose that. And we're going to put a different type of switch there. Yeah, I thought that might happen. I think we'll just grab one of these. Because it's going to have the color problem, you know, being the wrong color. Because it's got a material baked in ambient occlusion sort of thing happening. Good. Then let's get you a ligand. Good. Done. All right. And good. It's gone. Okay. And we don't have to worry about the fact that the materials are not great. I need to go toilet. I'll be back in a bit. Enjoy Pipicam. Alright, chat, I'm back. What did I miss? We now have the ancillary... Oh, okay, yeah. that's a thing. Let's align our steering column with the original steering column. Yes, good. Okay, thank God. It has the steering column there. This gets tricky with materials. I suppose I can chuck something here. Move that there. This too, huh? What is this material here? So it's like a brushed metal. Looks like it. Okay. That. How much over does this have to move? Yep, that'll do. Oh, then we have to grab maybe a U. Okay, that is a lot that we've grabbed. Alright. And, oh, we should also grab this. I don't think that matters too much. Yeah. Somewhere around there. Oh, that has become quite very much jank. Let's do this. Then we'll check for verticality, because I know it tapers down on the side a little bit. Okay. Now, verticality. It's a little bit vertical. It's also in the wrong place. Well, yeah, look at that. Okay. Yeah, that's not great. That's all that is. That's all a little too perfect. Let's keep that as it is. And instead, we will taper this down. Many of the race car dash pads were actually jank. Yeah. Okay. Let's... Ooh, that's actually pretty darn close. And it does not poke through. That lines up perfectly. Sure, buddy. Okay. Then... Oh. I don't think we're going to need that. Let's bring this over. I should probably change the name of that. Just in case they ever do their own thing. Oops, I had caps on. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Okay. Finished dash? Yes, it is. It's a little bit close, but it works. Alright, how do the materials look around here? That should massage out that. Nope, made it worse. Oh well. Just don't look close at it. How did... Didn't I... Oh, no, okay. I stuffed that up. I wasn't thinking right. Okay. That looks fine. Now I can massage this out a little bit. Now I can mess. Okay. That should have massaged out. This material here. Okay, it has. Kind of. Should be good. Why is that having a problem? Alright. Let's go to Material Editor. Also, why is that doing a weird thing? Wait, where's shade smooth? Oh, there it is. Shade smooth. Ah, that's what the problem was. Same with here, apparently. Okay. Hmm. Yep, that's kind of working. Wait, what? Oh, all the dials have to move now. No, not you. Oh. Wait, what? How much over are we? Looks to be about 0.055. Okay, good. Okay. Now for the rest of everything else. Okay. I don't know what I was expecting. Nothing should have moved anyway. Their ambient occlusion is fine. That's all good. This is all jacked up to hell, so let's address that before we go too far. Okay. Silly baked-in ambient occlusion. I mean, it makes sense. Ah! And that ambient occlusion is almost perfectly lined up, so we're good there. Whew. Smoothing error, maybe? I don't know. Sup, Aussie? Welcome, Logan Polaro. That is an unfortunate name to have. Now, let's change our noodles. We can grab ourselves a Bolides. It's probably interior. Bolide. Race, huh? Subframe suspension. So it's probably under interior. It just says interior. Doesn't say anything about race interior. Carpet. Race carpet. Stripped. Target. Target. Stripped. Okay. Here we go. Bolide gauges, though. We're going to look for the race ones. Needle. Tacho. Race. Here we go. All right. So this is the NA dash. Wheels, amps, oil pressure. Wait. The bollard has oil pressure? That was actually a whole thing in my upcoming video about the elephant. The elephant in the room was that oil pressure isn't simulated. Yeah, no. Okay. We'll deal with that later. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Okay. Same number. Oh, wait. Different, things. That's gonna change because of these, isn't it? Fuck. Those in rotations all going to be cattywampus, however. Do they work, though? What's happened? Why is you not show the needles? Materials. Okay, let's fix the materials before we go too far as well, because I just realized that this is all bollard stuff. Yeah. We're gonna want... bollard materials. Good, and didn't try to open up in Kate. What materials do we have? We have interior race, gauges, and interior. Oh. What is that? Chrome. Chromey metal. The Barstow has chrome as well. We could just kind of rip that. Yeah, we might try to achieve that. Then go to of editing. Okay, that's how that's done. Okay. Oh, there's more. Oh, and there's his jank. Is that like that for everybody, or is that just mine? Because I messed it up, maybe? Who knows? Also, I noticed that the parking brake is still here. I think I'm just going to leave that. Why not? Okay, we're going to have to change this offset, but we can do that. There's a bunch in here. Okay. And these are just in 2 places. So... we want the center line to be in the same place. Okay. Okay, I think... Ugh. Weird song. Now, this will mean we don't have to bring over quite so many materials. Oh, that's split in 2. What a fun song. Sure. Some call it fun, some call it... what? This line is not straight. That's gonna make things like a fun song. Okay. What do we get? I forgot to change the materials. Wait. Then what just happened? Okay, it's doing blackness, huh? Blackness 17. You get... Barstow interior? Okay. Barstow interior. Okay. We want the fabric. Does that have a material that's not here? Clean up. Remove unused materials. Actually, you know what? Let's do that to all of this. Object cleanup. Remove unused materials. Okay. 5 were removed. Probably all from here. We still want bolide interior race. Bolide gauges and odometer. Axuli. What odometer do we have? Nothing. There is an odometer. Okay. What odometer do you have? You have one. Just the one. Wait. Why does this have 2 odometers? They seem to be in sync, so it's not miles and kilometers, it's just the same one. Alright, we can line this up with the default one and we don't have to go messing with that sort of stuff. Okay, it's not here. Yep, that's the one. Interior goes away. You come back. Odometer, good. Okay, now. Let's align these. Wait, what? Oh, you're over there. You're like that. Which one are you? You're the bigger one. The smaller one has less. Okay. Maybe something like that. How many numbers are there? Let's have a quick look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that doesn't work for me. I suppose we could just eyeball it. Then we change that to generic. Okay. Interesting. I wonder why the bolide didn't use that. Oh, we don't have gauges in. That's why. Okay. We're gonna have to make a new slot. Since we have the interior Jbeam anyway, and it's only being used for the seats, we may as well stick our dash cluster in there. Yes, that's the one we want. We're going to go with gauges. So, what have we got here? Lightweight dashboard has this. Ah, bollard gauges race NA. Okay. Where is flex body? Okay. What was I doing? Oh yeah, we're gonna want the props. Okay. Glow map will grab. Don't need the controller. Don't need the odometer. Let's grab that. Interior. Plop that in. It keeps doing spaces for tabs. It irritates me. I am back. What did you miss? I am now getting everything in the dash to work. Watching from Argentina. Welcome. Don't get a lot of people from South America. You always make me want to mod the hell out of BeamNG. Why not? Takes a bit of learning, but once you do it, if you're a creative person, it's such a fun outlet. This is gonna have to change. Let's grab these. Got too used to lure just then. Stick that there. Let's see if we can fix this spaces thing. Auto format. Format unsafe. Format controls whether the editor should automatically format the pasted content. Format must be available, and the format should be able to format a range in a document. Format on type controls whether the editor should automatically format the line after typing. Didn't work. Auto tab. Detects indentation. Tab size. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's what they've got. Based on editor detect indentation. Controls whether editor tab size and editor insert spaces will be... Oh, editor insert spaces. Okay. Insert spaces when pressing tab. This setting is overwritten by editor detect indentation. Detect indent. The number of spaces used for indentation or tab size to use for the value editor tab size. Number of spaces used for indentation or tab size to use the value from tab size. This setting is overwritten based on the contents of detect indentation. So what was this again? One? Yeah, that didn't change anything. I don't know how to change that. I mean, I had it once. I don't know where it went. Made my first livery watching your videos, but my ability to code are all nearly zero. That is entirely understandable. Auto indent. The editor will keep current line's indentation. Editor will keep the current line's indentation and honor language defined brackets. Advanced. Full. It will keep the line's indentation on a language defined brackets in the focus expression. Okay, I don't think that's going to help us. Auto indent on paste. Damn it. Controls whether the editor should automatically auto indent and paste content. Auto indent paste on. Auto indent on paste. Auto indent on paste. Okay. Nope. Still didn't do anything. Nope. Still didn't do anything. I have zero codexes, but I have VS Codium open right now, and I'm figuring it out. Yeah. Mod along. That's what we're doing. The number of spaces used in... I wonder... VS Code... paste. I keep pressing J apparently. Paste with tabs instead of spaces. Spaces to tabs. Perfect. There are three options in that. Insert spaces when pressing tab. Ugh. Detect indentation detects if detects it from your file, and you have to disable it. If it didn't help, check that you have no settings with higher priority. For example, if you save it to use the settings, can be overwritten in workspaces. Update. To access these settings, open file processor. Manage the manage cog. Oh, okay, no, that's fine. Oh, I could just go Control-Shift-P. Nope, no I can't. Oh, wait. Convert indentation to tabs. Okay. There we go. Except the indentation is not correctus. There. Alright. Imperial NA race. Oh, that's no good. Oh, wait, no, it would be Imperial, wouldn't it? Oh, cancel. Then we're going to want Gage's race for turbo. So it's going to be the same thing, except a different... Slightly different things. Okay. Oh, whoops. That's what we wanted. Okay. Ah, that was the problem. These are gauges. They would be more than $200. I'm going to guess these would be somewhere around like $800. And this one's going to be turbo, so we're going to go boost. Boost will cost more. Let's go $1,200. Boost. And let's change all bolide to Barstow. Then in here next to seat, this is not going to be that. It's going to be a core slot. Wait, is there a core slot written here already? There is. Good. We can just grab you. So it'll need to have one, and this will be gauges. Okay. Then, the difference being boost. Wait. What's happened here? So we have... I fucked this up, didn't I? Yeah, I pasted in the wrong things, didn't I? These are just wrong now. That's fixed. My fuck up. I realize that I pasted in the things. Kind of. Oh, fuck. that they weren't the same. There we go. Yep. Yep, okay, things are out of order. There is no amps. Oh no, there is amps, okay. Oil temp. So we have wheel speed, RPM, amps, oil temp, oil pressure, same thing. Water temp and fuel. The only thing I really want to change is this. Then this can go away. Now, what does the boost replace? Fuel is in the right place, water temp is in the right place, oil pressure, wheel speed, RPM, amps. Oh, it replaces amps. Okay. We're going to want to grab from the race version the base rotation and everything. And then multiply. There is no multiply stuff. Okay. Okay. That should be good to go. Okay. Save that. Alright, what do we think? Is it going to work? How do I get the camera to go right? Where's my USB-C cable? I have so many computer parts strewn about the place at the moment because I've just been working flat out on getting the new computer working. Why is my camera not resetting? Okay, that works. Usually it resets zoom as well. Why is it not resetting the zoom? Strange. Alright, well, the gauge dials are not in. Oh. It's because the names are... No, the names are correct. Speedo, tacho. Okay, I've got fuel in the wrong place. Ah, okay. Except this is not going to be boost... Wait, is it? Which one is boost normally? Let's have a look. Okay, it's middle bottom. Just give me just that. There we go. There's only the one, and it's always called boost. Okay, sure. I think we're happy. You're good? Alright. We'll give it a quick little refresh. No such luck. Let's make sure the gauges are in. They are. Okay. They are not even showing up. So that means that there is a issue with the materials. What exactly is? There is no material on it. That's probably what it is. Actually, hell, I have an idea. If we turn the lights on, do they illuminate? They do. But even the black does, which is a bit weird. I think I prefer theirs. So let's go grab now the bolide's materials. What we want is bollard gauges. And there's going to be off and on. Sure. Don't need the odometer. Okay, we don't need miles per hour either, apparently. Yeah, I think that's something else. Wait. Just miles per hour. Huh. I didn't know you could go sideways like that. Gauges. No, it doesn't say anything about that. I wonder. Bolide interior. Does it do a materials override on the flex body? It does not. Ah, that's how they do it. Okay. So when it's off, it's miles per hour. When it's on, it's miles per hour. But then I'm guessing for metric under glow map, gauges on. Okay. So we do want that miles per hour thing. And miles per hour on. Oh, it's doing the auto formatting thing now that I wasn't doing before. Weird. Then I'm going to want to grab from the bolide interior. Glow map. Wait. How does it know what boost gauge type to show? That does say boost. Then what about a non-turboed race car? Induction type, naturally aspirated. Okay, let's bring this one out. Oh. Of course. What did I grab from? I grabbed from NA Race. Is it the same thing? Yeah, it is. Flex bodies. Faster gauges. Race? G5. Is that correct? Gauges G5. And A comes afterwards. Okay, good. G5. And I'm guessing I changed all of those to G5? Yes, okay. G5. Okay. We're gonna have to mess this up a little bit more because I realized that I kind of fucked things up. Should be NA. Nope. Okay, that's not working. Working on NA at the moment. Correct? Gauges. Imperial NA race gauge. Okay, let's also probably get rid of just NA race gauge as opposed to Imperial because that's just kind of implied. G5. Then we gotta put that in Blender. Good. That's fine. In the interior, we now call the glow map. As for the dash stuff, good, okay. We're going to want to change the props. So let's grab this, because this is out of order. No, you're out of order! Wheel speed. RPM. Amps. Fuck. Let's just see how badly I fucked it up by getting them to at least show up in the game. Yep, still not showing up. Why? NA gauge is, well, I suppose, let's start by seeing if we have improved. Nope, they still don't show up. Let's see why. God, this thing looks so menacing with that, like, widened front guard. Barstow Needle, Speedo Race. Unable to set Mesh Alpha. I'm just going to quickly deactivate and reactivate the mod. Probably should have. There we go. Barstow. Needle. Oh. I didn't change race here. To G5. There we go. All right. There we go. Okay. Material's wrong, but we're getting there. And as I thought, all of the rotations are cattywampus. Ugh, that's not going to be fun, is it? Now, I have previously tried base translation global, but it didn't work. I'm going to try base translation global again. And we can just rip the values directly from Blender. So... Alright, we want... translation... No, okay, we do not have base translation global reference. Nope. BeamNG documentation. Documentation. And we want, from the documentation, props. What's this? Oh, that sort of prop. Okay. Alright. Let's go with... base... oh, it would be... base trans... oh, no, we do have... they have base translation global in here. I don't think they're using it. Actually, I don't think we need base translation. We just need base rotation global. Let's give it a look. Okay, wrong. Let's see what 90 degrees does. That gets us very close. Yeah, that's slightly wrong. 92? Is that the right way? I can't tell which way is going to be the correct way to rotate this. But hey, that looks like we got it right. What about you? Yeah, you want more. So, you are... We're naturally aspirated, right? We are. Base translation. What? Naturally aspirated. The ones are speed, oil, fuel... Fuel and oil. Water temp and amps are separate. Okay. I reckon next stream we're going to be able to take this out and actually properly try to test drive it. It's going to be a lot of fun. Let's take you up to 5. Thank you, Philman, for everything you do in your videos and for your BeamNG community. Oh, very appreciated. Thank you very much. One more degree? I think that's enough. Okay. Then we're going to want to change the materials. What materials do we have here? Oh, nope. Hours. Wait, what's that? Oh. We don't care about that. Barstow gauge is G5. Then why are you the is not working? What? You got the material in the materials file. I didn't change the name? Wait, wrong materials. Barstow gauges G5. Barstow gauges G5. Then why is it... Yep, I fucked up. Because I'm dumb. In selection only. Bolide. There we go. Now it'll have the materials. I just went and changed all the names without actually making sure that things worked properly. Good. Alright, that is in what looks to be the right position. I might want to change this to be less shiny under here. Why are the background gauges not working? Barstow gauges. Nope, that's not wrong. Barstow dash, Barstow chassis. No, that's good. Barstow gouge. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot to put G5 on there. All right. What do you want from me? What's happening? Barstow gauges miles per hour. Yeah, they're in here. Alright. Let's go into the debug. Not seeing material-related errors. A lot of beams not being made. Just not here. Have you got them to run even in background? Yeah, so the way the glow map works is it goes, oh, you got Barstow Gauge's G5 material? Great. When they're off, they go to this material. And when they're on, they go to this material. We have both of those in here. Should just work. I'm gonna try. Gauges. Yeah, that's only showing the needles and nothing else. Nothing. Oh, come on. What do you want from me? Oh, maybe it was that. Why? Just why? What more could you want? I've given you everything you want. Oh. Is it because I can only have one instance of glow map? Is that what it is? Oh, don't tell me. No. Oh, they've got glow map here. No, that wouldn't make sense because they've done the same thing on the bollard. Huh? Now look, glow map. What am I missing about glow map? Yep, no, that's set. That is also set. We know that the materials work, and they are working, so it's not a glow map issue. It's a flex body issue. Because the needles and everything all have this material, so it's not a material thing. Barstow Dash. Do we... Oh. We don't have a sign to... anything. Where's flex bodies? Props. Flex bodies. Give me a second. So, this was just called Barstow Interior. Okay. Now if we refresh, it should have... There we go. Oh yeah, we're going to have to modify that, aren't we? Actually... No, those gauges are going to be just bad. Yeah, we are going to have to modify these. Let's grab those materials from... Actually, hold on. What do we got? G5. Miles per hour. Let's go G5 on. Oh, whoops. There. I just didn't want that to accidentally become a thing one day. What do we got? We got those. We got race. That's right. We need the materials. So, what materials are in here, and does it change? Base color map. The main color. Emissive map. Okay. Normal map. That's the same one. Roofness map. Okay. So we only want to change color and glow. I wonder, does that glow all the time? Where's midnight? Night. Okay, they are not glowing at night. Which means it is color only. Alright. Bolide. Gimp. Looking for DDSs. Bolide. Gauges. That one. Bolide. Gauges. B color. Miles per hour color. Why did you try to open an ocular? Can I change GIMP settings? Nah, fuck it, whatever. Let's go here. File associations. Image. Add. Wait, hold on, actually. Do we have DDS? We do. You get GIMP GNU there. Ocular remove. All right. That is the one. Good. Don't need the maps. And then the other one is bolide gauges. Glow, miles per hour, color. Okay. Wow, that looks a lot more detailed than what it looks like in-game. Why can't I zoom in? What's happening? Oh, it's frozen. Okay. Okay, what is the eyedropper? That is O. And brush is P. 700. Hardness way down. Good. Go. Pressing all the wrong buttons. I don't use this apparently nearly enough. Okay. Then we have to clear this out. Weird that they have numbers written in there. I put in a different brand here for like race parts, but I don't know of any in-game, in world lore. That'd be cool though. That'll do. Okay. I think that's good. Okay. Then the other one. Oh, that's a lot easier. Know me, Elder? Oh, yeah. Know me. Don't you know me? Yeah, I think I'll put know me in. Okay, where can we find a reference to Nomi? It'd probably be on the seats, right? So let's go to common. Good thing you're on that. I don't know if Alder's really what we want. Where would it be in here? Race interior, I think? Racing seat? Oh, the vintage seat is in here. Oh, that's cool. Nomi. Well, that's irritating. Image. Transform. Rotate 90 degrees anti-clockwise. So I'm just going to try to match the font. No capitals, Nomi. Really fuck off big font. Okay. Naomi. Oh, that is so slow. Wait, is it not going to update? Or is it just frozen for that long? Wait, what? Why is there a space there? Why? It's not going to update for me. God damn it. Anybody know a font for this by any chance? Nomi is more circuit racing. I thought so. Whereas Alder is more drag racing, I believe. Really? Oh, okay, we get a preview. Okay, let's zoom in on that font. Nah. What about you? Nah. We might have to hand make it. I hate how it separates all of the different types of fonts like this. It's not the only program that does it either. Nah. You know what? It's close enough. We'll use that as the base. First stream, man, how's it going? Aside from this font issue we're having, pretty decent. Okay, let's... Wow, it is really unhappy with GIMP, huh? Let's change the font, because I just realized that the font is all the wrong color. Can I select you, then get an eyedropper for that? I cannot. Alright, we're going to have to do this the old-fashioned... No. I don't know what I've written here. Nomi. Accept. eyedropper. Right there. Yeah. There we go. We'll start with that. Convert this to a raster layer. I can never remember how to do these things. Flat image. Does that work? Nope. Okay, that was a bad. Layer. Layer to image size. There we go. Will this be on the repo? Yeah. Everything basically ends up on the repo. Drop the size down, the hardness up. Yeah, maybe not. Alright, steady hand. I'm left-handed using a right-handed mouse. There we go. We could probably shave off the top of that, so let's bring out an eraser. Actually, you know what? I can do this. Done. Same thing. Then done. Probably want to feather this once. Oh, but then again, it's not feathered over here, is it? Selection, feather, 1. Then we paint in. Close enough. Okay, we have our Nomi badge. There? Why is it off-centered like this? What's happening? There we go. Nope. Wait, what? What's happening? Ah, shift control is what I wanted. Do we put it at the bottom? Yeah, I think we put it at the bottom. Fuck. Damn it. Now I have to do that again. I forget that you have to apply these changes. Okay, apply. Duplicate. There's duplicate. What the fuck? It's got like some sort of weird snapping on a diagonal that doesn't make much sense. Yep, that'll look. Now, can I merge selected? I remember that being sometimes a setting, but it doesn't look like that's a thing now. So, merge visible layers. I have never seen this dialog box before. Sure. You're a son of a... I have an idea. What if we go like this? No, okay. Then paste it in like that. Oh, really? Fuck, GIMP sucks. God damn it. We're gonna have to grab this. I have to do this. Why? What the? Okay. What is happening? Why is GIMP so bad? Fine, we'll do it by hand then. What a piece of garbage GIMP is. Like, honestly, it takes just a little bit of thinking to realize how these things should work. And they fail so bad. Oh my god. And then, like, nothing's down here. I have never seen it go off like that. That's never happened before. Alright, now let's get you to line up. Wait, what? Okay. There. Okay. Then don't need you. And we have to change the color. I feel like a bot because nobody's talking. Oh, sorry. Yeah, that'll happen in this chat sometimes. And I also get I get really zoned in. I suppose what I want to do is I want to put curves on. Because that's going to make it the easiest to adjust. How do I select just red, green, and blue? Oh, channel. Okay. We can get rid of red. We can get rid of blue. Oh! That was very close, almost immediately. Wow. That's matching up pretty well. Except we're then going to need to... Let's duplicate this. So then if I fuck it up, we can easily go back. And it's almost the right brightness too. It's pretty good. Size, much bigger than that. Yep. Hardness, way down. Yeah, that's looking good. Then you're actually inverse, aren't you? Okay, yep, that works. This I may have taken off a little too much. But I think we're good. Let's export to... Got it 5. Punj. Doesn't look like there's any compression, so that's good. Oh. Then new. Export. Export as. Punj. I think we've reached the end of our playlist. Oh, there's only 700 songs in this playlist? Oh, dear. Is that the same? I'm not sure if it is. Alright. We gotta change the names of these. I just realized I fucked that up, didn't I? This will be... What is the name? Barstow. Barstow. G5. Barstow. G5. Let's give it... Copy relative path. Base color map. Perfect. And not that this needs anything here, but we'll put it in anyway because they did. Glow. Then we'll go to the glow version. Emissive map, okay. Okay, let's see. Oh, wait, yeah. We added new files, so we have to deactivate and reactivate. Hey, look at that. Our, odometer is wrong. Did I fudge that up? I did. Yep. Okay. ODO. Generic. There we go. Yep. Then... Sure. That all looks fine. Alright, guys. I think that might be, tentatively speaking, the dash done! Perfect. Now, the alignment. It's good! Oops. I think that is a lightened race dash. Is that right? Well, that's not the same one. Something weird is happening there, but I think it's fine. Who thinks I comment too much because I have ADHD? No, not really. Will it test the dash? Test the dash at night? Yeah, sure. Let's go without lights on to start with. So night, then turn lights on. That's looking pretty good. It almost looks like it's meant to be like that. It doesn't quite work, but close enough. I'm happy with that. Okay, let's see what else we got left. I think we're down to the things like exhaust and then suspension tuning. You know what? I think I may have decided against doing the separated hood for a few different reasons. Oh, we'd also have to find out why it's popping up on its own. Was that because the yeah, the intake. Let's move the intake then. I hate doing materials work, but seeing a glow map of a like a gauge cluster work in BeamNG is always so rewarding. Engine. Engine, then we want NA intake for, it'd be like quads or something. Okay, quads, flex body, that's fine. Nodes, okay. So the nodes that are in the way are ones. So let's drop their height down a little bit. Two centimeters, is that going to be enough or not? Okay, well, it's got to be something else then, because it starts fine, but then it moves on its own. Alright, what else is colliding? Wouldn't be the radiator. That's way too far away. And we'll undo that move. Okay, maybe we will bring that back. Because that looks like it's actually touching. Even though it's... you can clearly tell it's not. Oh, no, it still shakes. I suppose we could turn on forces. Node visualization. Forces. Some things happening in the rear here. Engine 4 is... ah, yeah, getting torqued around. No, that's not colliding at all. Let's turn mesh visibility down. Let's slow the game down a little bit. So the engine's rocking back and forth. But I can't figure out what would be moving the hood. Bonnet. Ah. Maybe it's that? No. No, that does not touch. So I'm looking for the hood to have any sort of oh, maybe it's this. Oh, you know what? No, that's working under tension of hood release. Yeah. I wonder if it is that. What if false and triangles go away? No, it definitely is still going up on its own. I love suspension tuning. It's probably my favorite part of the game. For me, I mean, I don't mind it. But just... the Elfin was such a pain because there's no starting point. It's a create and tune. Like, it's just a whole new level. So now I've just, like, lost all confidence in my suspension tuning. How could I add locking diff to a vehicle that doesn't have one? What would I edit? First, watch my Jbeam basics video, if you're a video sort of person. Otherwise, go to the official BeamNG documentation. And you can start looking at things here. There's lots of different things. Like, apparently there's a new tutorial. Well, new to me. What's features showcase? Why is that under tutorial? Has several features that can greatly increase the variety of gameplay options. This section lists and explains how to operate them. Ah, okay. No, none of those. Well, there was a tutorial for apparently creating a new part. But, yeah, the first thing you're going to want to do is figure out how to make a baseline mod, as in, like, the folders and the files that you're going to need. And the names that you're going to need. Then after that, it'll be under powertrain. So, for instance, if we go to... This is common. We don't want that. Let's go to the Barstow. Would it be under differential? It'd probably be under differential. Then... diff type. You'll want to change that to the appropriate one. And you can have a look at other examples. This one says LSD. This one says locked. LSD again, and locked. So there's different types of locking, there's different types of LSD, there's different settings you could set for either of them. I don't know if there is a simple option like you were thinking. Alright, so why... Hopefully that helped. Why is this still popping open? Oh, because the force for pop open had to be a lot higher to get the hood all the way up. So maybe I gotta do like a beam pre-compression to start. Where's... Yeah, we're in the right vehicle. Where's hood release? Oh, okay, well we're gonna have to change that. Alright. Actually, is this a problem in the other vehicles? Let's bring out the regular non-race version. Does it... Yeah, something's gone wrong. I noticed this earlier and I completely forgot about it. I think I've stuffed up my subframe somehow. Give me a moment. Enjoy Pippacan. Yeah, I noticed the door didn't open when I clicked it. I was hoping that it might have been just a bad dream. Maybe it's... No, the brakes are kind of offset. Does this have nitrous on it? What? Weird. What the fuck? Did I change something with the subframe? So we got front suspension offset. Oh, that's right. I did a component thing to set up a variable. So we got subframe here. Let's go to subframe for this. Yeah, good. I had to do it all in one go. Then... Good. Alright, fix the formatting. You go there. Then we need the component offset on Z. Anything else? Nope, just there. Alright. Where else? We also have it on the suspension itself. That's G5 suspension specifically. And that's on the brakes. I actually think that would have mattered, to be honest. Oh, we don't want that anyway. There we go. Okay, as cool as that is, let's go point... What was it before? 0.1. I think we want to go the other way. Because we're going to try to set the wheels and tires lower. What? Weird, why is it not snapping to the ground like it should? Weird. Very, very weird. Alright, now we're going to have to set this up manually because it's just wrong. Let's go another 5 centimeters. Oh, good. We can line up the bolts there. What? Oh, I've been working on the G5. Okay. Yep, okay. That has gone the wrongest wayus. Oh, wait, no. Wait, was that correct? No, that looks correct. There we go. Nice. Alright. Our mid-engine monstrosity. Those don't go there? Those what's don't go where? Oh, the wheels. Yes, okay. My brain. I swear my brain does work. I'll show you one day. That doesn't seem right. Whatever. What were we doing? Oh, right. Downforce is a thing. Tours are a thing. Pop open for the hood. Okay, that's... So, it doesn't have issues. No, it stays still the entire time. But then you lift up. I wonder if it's because I removed so much structure that it lifts up. Because I remember we removed a bunch of... Oh, my ears. 5 nodes. SF nodes? Thanks. Awesome. Love it. Yeah. It was probably meant to be tethering to those, weren't they? Oh, the lag. Input lag, even here. Ugh. Wait, what? Why is it... Ow. Just needed to reduce some weight somewhere. We also got rid of singles. Oh. Hey, that works. Wait. No, what was the one we got rid of? We got rid of singles. My computer is chugging so goddamn hard right now. Okay, yep, no, they're all done. They're cooked, chat. I don't know why, my brain has just started to latch on to this whole calling the chat. But every single time that my brain just goes, huh, you should, like, say it, it just makes me cringe. Okay, can you please be a little bit snappier? That would be great. The problem is I don't really have control over when my brain will just go, yeah, you should say that. Alright. 5 S 5 This is vehicles Barstow, vehicles Barstow, vehicles Barstow G5. Good. That looks like it is dealt with. Is it also? Oh, wait, no, that's fine. Good. Okay. Now we shouldn't get those errors no more. Oh, we got rid of S5 as well, did we? Yeah, I do not see S5. Front clip. What was that meant to attach to? S4. That'll do. Hopefully, there's no duplicates. Okay, good. It's still saying that these nodes exist when I've gone through and removed them all. Rad support. Okay. Am I using just a standard rad radiator, am I? Barstow body, long nose G5, subframe. Subframe brace, rat support. No. Okay, rat support is our own part. Oh, yeah, because I'm sharing. I think we were going to make a much better radiator anyway, weren't we? Okay. Group 5. 5 radiator. G5. Some weird bird sounds and tricked me out there for a second. 52. Radiator effectiveness, sure. G5. Subframe FG5. Rad support. Then we can also go in and change the things that it attaches. Nothing here attaches to anything. Okay. Then it's just a regular radiator. Oh, no, that's the flex body. Yep, my bad. Then nothing here should attach to those nodes that don't exist. Oh, wait, hold on. We've got to deactivate and reactivate because we added a new file. Do we get our radiator back? We do not get our radiator back. Of course. It'll be under front subframe. G5. What made you unhappy just then? Okay. A node pops in out of nowhere. You know what, I should probably... Oh! Rad support. Aha. That was my bad. Autoformatting doesn't always work, does it? Okay. Now, I want to... Oh, actually, that should probably be nipped up. Where's the... I put it in subframe. Damn it. Radiator. That's where I wanted to put it. Add support. G5. G5. Okay. Rad support. That's the one. The grill is different. Why the V16 though? Because it's fun. You'd find that in a lot of these older race series, people took chances more. Because nothing was ever properly defined. Kind of like with Dodge Viper going up against European cars in their own race series. The Europeans had min-maxed their things and their vehicles, and then the rules and regulations had to keep cutting off corners and whatnot, and they just got more and more narrow focused on what they were doing. The Americans came in and went, hey, we'll give it a try, we're just doing something different, and the Dodge Viper decimated. Only a few times. But yeah, then they realized we've got so many rules and regulations that encompass all the other cars except the Dodge Viper, so we're going to have to start spreading the rules around a little bit more. So, that was even in the 2000s. Imagine how flexible and brave people are to take chances nowadays compared to the mid-2000s. Then compare that to the 70s. Now, we have our subframe. That's not what I want. Radiator. Rad support, that's what we're looking at. I want to change. Okay, singles and triples we get rid of. Actually, we'll do that. Okay. That is that. Good. Okay. The hood is still coming up, though. How long did it take for you to learn all the codes? About 6 months? Learning disabilities. Trial and testing. Yes, trial and testing is what I did, and it took me about that long. Okay. I feel that it's held down a little bit better. Let's have a look at the hood. And yeah, we have some S5s. We have some doubles, good. Cool song, but no. Still learning, probably? Oh, yeah. No, the learning keeps going. Okay, they're all the same. Let's have a look at a regular Barstow bonnet. Yeah, they do the same thing. Is that it? 2, 4, 6, 8? Yeah. So there's no other H5 or S5 that they're trying to stick to. What is this a part of? Support? Oh. 3. Okay. Change that to 8. Let's see if that's enough. Yeah, okay. I think it's just a lack of structure that we've caused. Let's go 6. Wait! Hold on. The bonnet isn't the one moving, it's the fenders. Oh. Come on. Okay. Well, we figured that out. Alright. Don't need to look at hood no more. So, we're looking for front clip. And now we're going to figure out why the front clip is going down. You sound like he's not still learning. Yeah. Have you ever had the devs reach out to you for implementing one of your mods in the game, or probably taking some advice from me? No. No, that has never happened. In my eyes, I feel like he's like a professor and I'm just in the nursery or something. I truly admire his knowledge. Oh, thank you. But no, the devs do know a hell of a lot more than me. And they're also a team, so they talk to each other and they get proper guidance and learning, and they can just ask somebody when they need to know something. So I've tried to talk to some of them previously, but only when I released the wheels and tires mod did I actually get reached out to. What is... Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's all good. My knowledge is not as good as my creativity. I can creatively come up with ideas, but my knowledge lacks massively in comparison to theirs. So, front clip. That means I didn't need this extra radio thing, huh? So I could bring... No, I needed to get rid of some of the nodes. Yes, no, that did need to exist. Okay. I want front clip and figure out why this is currently the bane of my existence. Is it happening back as far as here? Okay, so it's immediately pulling down. Let's bring back those node forces. That makes it a little easier to see. What is forcing the fenders down? I suppose they're a little bit close. Yeah. But that would push it up, not down. And this is having a little bit of a problem. You're having more of a problem than what you should. Aha! No. Bugger. Damn it, that... Maybe? N9. I don't think that's part of the thing, is it? Oh, it is! Okay, well, let's move it forwards 5 centimeters. Okay, that has not fixed the issue. I wonder, does the hood connect to the bumper anywhere? That, with the pre-compression, could cause that issue. Hood? Alright, front clip. What nodes are a part of this? FE? It does. Maybe I turn the node visualization off and instead turn the beam visualization to stress, and we turn down this until we see something. That's a radiator. N1. Is it pulling down or getting pushed down by the grill or something? Maybe. I don't think the grill was touching it though. I'm gonna double check that though. Take out entire RAD support. Well, then the hood goes down. That's unfortunate. Okay, RAD support back in then. Grill out. Oh. Okay. Good spot on that. I was thinking that they kind of overlapped a little bit, but I didn't think it would be that bad. Oh. What the fuck? What exactly is happening here? Wait. Is this the wrong radiator? I think it's the wrong radiator. RAD support G5. Oh, okay. No. Oh, it's the concealed headlights version is the problem there. Is it? Wait, was that always happening with the stuff pushing up like that? Oh. Okay, let's drop N1RR. Blah! So, I think that's done a little bit. But it's still lifting up. I wonder at this point... Wait. If the fender is the thing that's falling down, it would look like the grill is moving up. But we know that the grill is not moving in relation to the hood because I inspected it closely. So really our litmus test is if these stay in place, which they are staying in place now. Okay. So... how far is too far? Oh, there's the extra node. Is that correct? That is correct. Okay. It just looks wonky. Okay, I thought I saw a bit of a weird reflection here. Yeah. Yeah, okay, that needs to be cleaned up. Wait for that to render in. Anytime now. I think I have the material brought in so I can easily look. I just figured because that was the only difference between the two cars. No, they had the same grille. The image would be gone, wouldn't it? There we go. The fuck? Why is it chrome? Alright. There's some weird stuff going on that I didn't recognize previously. What? Oh. That should be fine. Okay, that's one. Good. Then I think that's fine. We could straighten this up now. Yeah, that doesn't work apparently. No, it would be on the first one, wouldn't it? Chat disconnected. Oh, I've been having connectivity issues, haven't I? Are we there yet? Not quite. What are some features you'd like to see in the coming updates for Beam? Oh, I have ideas on this, but I've forgotten them. I can't think of actually anything off the top of my head. More debugging stuff. I would like to see a sound debugger so I could tell where sounds are coming from, so I can easily figure out what's causing that crash sound when the vehicle spawns in. Okay. Let's fix that. Not the best way to fix it, but fixing it nonetheless. What the hell? What the hell? Hello? Oh. Where'd that go? So confused. Where did it go? What? I just made new nodes of vertices. Where are they? In the UV unwrap. What the? Yep. Why don't you fix? There we go. What? Oh, because I haven't selected the other one. Oh. I can see exactly where this is meant to be. Right there. Okay. Yeah, that's a weird one. I don't know why that got deleted. But hey, presto. We done. Okay. Next, I suppose, is we're going to start fiddling with downforce. Good. We have downforce on the rear. I suppose I should make two versions. One for a downforce version and one for a regular version. Sorry, an early version and a late version. Do we have a fuel cell We do kind of from, like, the Lansdale and whatnot. You could grab that again. Do I ever just sit down and play Beam? Not as much as you might assume. I've always been just massively creative. And I'm not a huge sandbox not creative player. Sandbox creative, yes. So BeamNG isn't really, if in like a traditional sense, up my alley. I love cars. I love being creative, which is why I fucking love automation. And then I was able to bring the automation cars over to BeamNG and play them. That's how I eventually got into BeamNG. But yeah, if I can't create things in BeamNG, my interest in playing it plummets massively. I think automation is probably my most favorite game of all time. Though, because I'm modding in BeamNG, and there is actually quite a lot of mod support, even if it doesn't feel like it sometimes, it's getting pretty close. Just for different reasons from regular players. From people that aren't hopelessly and uselessly creative. I'd like to see paid repo for the paid mods. Oh, you reckon, like, put in payment processing and whatnot for BeamNG to have, like, their own store for mods? I think that would upset a ginormous amount of people. Like, I would say 90% of players or more would hate that. With a passion. I mean, I don't think people have still gotten over them doing that for... what's it called? Elder Scrolls Oblivion. Yeah, with horse armor. Wait, no, horse armor was DLC, wasn't it? Whatever, they put on like a mod thing and you're able to do that. Personally, I'd love to see cosmetic wear on the cars, like scrapes or scratches. I think they're working towards that. Whether they're going to implement it anytime soon or not, it looks like they're working towards that. Because there's things in the game that would enable it. I think that just like story behind a car for a certain way, I guess. Sure. Do you ever just sit down? I already read that. I'm kind of the same in that I love customizing cars. Cool. Adding paid mods to the repo would increase the amount of paid mods there are. Yeah, probably. And they wouldn't be good ones. I bet you the amount of, like, I'm going to call them scams, but like the poop mods that they ask money for on Patreon and whatnot, I guarantee you there would be buttloads more of them. And it would just overwhelm the BeamNG devs who hand verify every mod that goes through. I personally wouldn't do it that way, but that's just the system they've got. I would almost consider, if I was in their position, no, I just would. I would do it. I would hire a digital security consulting firm to find out ways to at least get the security stuff down, so then that could be automated. And what's the other stuff? The other stuff is just the quality of mods. I would then get somebody that is just really knowledgeable to create an automated testing thing to test for all of the bugs that generally would happen and all of the bugs. Oh yeah, all of the bugs, obviously, and all of the instabilities and whatnot. There are certain characteristics which I do believe a computer could be programmed to recognize. I spent hundreds on mods. I've got my own collection of some of the best. Cool. Mesh laps? Yeah. There'd be lots of mesh laps. What am I looking for? I can't even remember. Were we going to fix anything else? Oh, that's right, yeah. We're going to have a look at the fuel cell, which I don't think is in common. Might be. And we're going to do the old school, like, fuel tank hanging down sort of look. That's what I wanted. Actually, I think I have the Lansdale already. Lansdale. I'm not a big fan of the Lansdale, but it's one of the funner ones to mess with. Because it's such a juxtaposition. There's our fuel cells. Why do they have two? Racing fuel cell, Lansdale Gambler racing fuel cell. I wonder. Vehicles. Terminal. Oh. Yeah, okay. We have to modify zip grep. Shit, how did I do that? Let's go searching for zip grep. I wouldn't know where it's installed. Hey, found it. Open with Codium. So what was the issue it was having? Minus capital E. So we're going to want to get match case. There is no match case. Okay. Why is there so many different things of zip grep? Oh my god. Oh. Oh, run media. Okay, yeah, no, we don't care about run medias. Run user. Same thing. I can't remember how I did this last time. I fixed it so quickly, too. That looks like exactly the same thing. Oh, no, okay. Runtime? We don't care about run media. So it's just one of these three. And it's not that one. What would have it have been then? How did I do it previously? This is the old one that I changed. There we go. Where else? Yeah. All right, let's. Sudo nano user bin zip grep. Okay, so what was the thing? It's grep minus e underscore options. Okay. Minus E options uses the unzip grep, just grep, and we get rid of egrep. Egrep, that's what we're looking for. Okay, there's 5. Okay. Well, where are the other mentions of egrep? Okay. 61. I see it right here. Egrep. Then a few more down. Where's the next one? There we go. Where else? That's it? Yep. Okay. And it works. I'm guessing. What do you think of Forza Horizon 6? Not gonna play it. You gonna be streaming any gameplay of that? I liked 4 a lot. Like, a lot. 5 just felt like rehashing. Physics weren't much better, connectivity issues were terrible, and it's Microsoft. Microsoft sucks. They're only gonna make it worse every year. So, Nah. What I did like, however, was just Forza Motorsports. My god, that game was good. It's just plagued with ineptitude. That's the only problem with that game. That and also I'm on Linux. I don't think there's a... Is this working or not? Let's have a look at the other thing. There was another... No, there was not. I really liked Forza Motorsport. If Forza Motorsport, if Forza Motorsports had a what do you call it? Like, if they had mods or allowed mods, both are kind of the same thing. I think I probably would have mained that because it just felt so nice to drive in. Have you ever applied to work with Jbeam devs, or do you hope to? I have considered it, but I think it would cause a problem if I got hired there, because I do hear from some of the devs, hey, thanks for the thing.
I
That's...
like all Forza Horizon games, but for me FH3 was the best, but FH5 is also good and FH6 looks very good.
Okay. I'm not much into arcadey stuff, but yeah, thank you very much there, Subaru guy. For some reason I thought that the thing to get a super chat read out was $5, and you were like 1 cent short. I thought you were trolling. The... What do you call it? Oh, okay, there is no racing fuel cell in common, so they just created 2 versions of... whatever reason. Let's grab you. Oh, now I'm dizzy. I can't even remember what I was talking about. I was talking about something. This feels like James Bond. Now, I know that this does not have baked-in ambient occlusion stuff. So we can do this quite easily. Then we just gotta make it fit. Now, I do know that the James Bond theme song is actually from an Indian play. Okay, what's that? That's 0.3. They have left the... they baked in the stuff here as well, the fuel tank. Now, we can't make this too big. So we're gonna have to see. First time here, how am I? I'm doing pretty well. What do you mean, arcadey? What's that mean? Forza Horizon is an arcade game. Arcade racer. I prefer more hardcore simulator sort of stuff. be good, but I wonder, will they really deliver on their promise? What promise? Have they made a promise of some sort that's special? I always get the James Bond theme and Mission Impossible theme mixed up. They're quite different. Wide fuel tank? Yeah, very wide. Let's grab you. Oh, no, wait, hold on. Do I bring these tabs into alignment with that? I think I do. Oh, whoops. How the hell did that happen? Oopsie daisies. There we go. We are going to have to angle this because I did not take into consideration other things. Oh yeah, the fuel pipes now go back into themselves. Nice. I'm not going to lean the entire fuel tank. Just going to go to there. Then, active element. Something like that. Too much. Oh no, it needs to go the other way. Okay. Now, let's measure this up to figure out how much fuel we can fit in here. I'm going to grab somewhere in the middle. Looks to be about here. And then to about there. And that is 0.198 x point. Oh, wait. No. I have to also do this. Can't really see it. Okay, it was just 0.01 anyway. 1.01 times 0.659 times we can just round that off to 0.2. Okay. That's 0.133 meters squared. And I don't know the conversion right off the top of my head. Can't remember how to spell liters either. Cubic meters. Oh yeah, I did that wrong, didn't I? I went M2 instead of M3. 0.133. 133 liters. Okay, so we did actually have a look at the rolls. Hit puberty. Oh, no, that's LibreWolf. Are you going to run the fuel pipes from the tank all the way to the engine? No, you don't generally need to do that. About the engine, not bad. The crazy thing I find is why they don't allow VR if the car interiors truly are detailed well. What are we talking about? Who doesn't allow that? It is weird that Windows tried to drop VR support. Oh, sorry, not VR support. There are VR support for their own VR devices. One meter cubed, 100 liters? Sure. I don't know. That's why I just did the thing. Forza don't like VR, yeah. Which is weird, because it's a first-party Microsoft, and Microsoft has their VR headsets. Wait, do they not allow VR at all? That's... There's a lot of things called Wolf, isn't there? I just wanted to get the whatchamacallits. I wanted to get the bookmarks. But I suppose we'll have to look for it by hand. It is called Group 5 Appendix J? Is that what it is? Historic appendages. That's not... No, that's not the website either. Is this a better scan than the last one? I think it might be. So we got wheels. But what we don't have is the fuel tank size, which is just in the overall thing. But unfortunately we don't have... You know, it's probably this one. That's one page. No. Damn it, I just want Appendix J. What did I type wrong? Group 5 FIA rules. Where the hell is this website? I suppose I could use a better search engine like Google. That's Group 5 Rally. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, here we go. This has a little bit more. So, fuel tanks. Safety tanks and compliance with blah, blah, blah. No, the... Look at cut through. Safety. Safety. Oh, I'm guessing that's like air stuff. Sorry, fire stuff. Did I just close off? Yeah, Group 5 Rally. That was a bad thing. Group 5 Motorsport. Can't we chat GPT? Hell no. They would definitely get it wrong. You can't really ask ChatGPT for specifics, just a general gist. But what I'm looking for is a specific. I saw Regulations Periods Appendix J. There we go. Okay, 19... When did the... 76. En français, no thanks. Okay. Let's just quickly download this as well. Then, the scans of this are terrible, by the way. I'm looking for a table. I can't search it all because the search functions are just messed up by the fact that it gets all the spaces and everything which is wrong. You know what, actually... Okay. The total capacity of fuel tanks shall not exceed 250 liters, of which is not more than 80 liters shall be contained in any one tank. The fuel system... Oh, Formula 1. I think this is what I'm looking for. Group 6, no. Group 6. Okay, Group 5. Wheels. Wait. When does it switch to Group 6? Oh, right at the top. Okay. Hill climbs in Group 5? What the hell? You know what? We're just going to run off of the Group 6 categories. I don't know what the fuel limit is meant to be. We're over this, so we can go up to 160. What literage? Oh, I closed off that thing, didn't I? Please have the thing in here. Damn it. Is that what it was? 133 liters. So we're allowed to go up to 160. So we can go bigger. Ooh, can we? I mean... yeah, we can bring this fuel tank further back. Hey, perfect. Ish. How much further can we go back? Let's go... there? I actually don't think we need any of this. This can go away. Because it's on the upside anyway. And that gets hidden by the fuel tank. Sorry, by the boot area. Whatever. You know what I meant. Good. Is there meant to be suspension there? No, but it looks like exhaust is meant to be there. However, we can very easily move the exhaust to kind of out of here, which is what I think I want to do. Okay, that's just racing fuel cell. Barstow fuel cell G5. Just to make sure that it has a proper... Why are you different? I don't know. F4 export DAE. Okay. So there was no set limit, but most cars went from 100 to 120 liters. Special production cars? Sure. I get the feeling that there was. I'm pretty sure I've seen it previously. But you're saying that there isn't. Did I export that? I did. let's then... We don't need this no more, do we? No. Oh, wait. We're going to have a secondary version for one with ground effect. Bar, stove, fuel cell, boot. Alright, I need to go to the toilet. I'll be back in a bit. Blech. Okay, fuel tank in the boat. This one will have the things on the top. Fix that material. Okay. Okay, that's a fairly big tank. Let's go ahead and export. Then we're going to open up a Barstow fuel tank. And we're going to duplicate it. Actually, this can go in both. F2, LN. Fuel cell G5. Wait, no. Fuel cell under. Then it's fuel cell. I never actually measured that one, did I? Nope, that's the wrong thing. Okay, let's do the math on that. 1.01 times 0.21 times 0.75. That's 159 liters. Ooh, that's right on it. We'll just call that 160. 60 liter fuel cell. One six. Then we're going to create a secondary one. And the next one is going to be called trunk. And we should, oh yeah, grab the measurements for this. So okay, what? Okay. 1.13 by 0.25 by 0.42. It's 120 liters. Okay. A little bit more standard. Make that 3,000. I don't know. How much would a fuel tank cost? I suppose it's got the extra fuel pumps in there, but that's not done here. Let's go 1,200. Because it's going by today's money. 1,200. For a fully custom tank. I don't know. I'm just guessing. Now. Don't need you. Let's bring in... Oh, I need the Jbeam editor, don't I? Get extensions. Jbeam. No. BeamNG. No. Then... actually... bring in these Jbeams. Okay, what? There. Then fuel tank. We'll do both of them. Jbeam objects. Let's do under first. Huh. Okay. That'll do. There we go. I'm not sure about that layout, but whatever. Then for the trunk. Up you go. That looks good. Okay. I think that's both of those done. F4, export, selected Jbeam parts. You know, I should do those individually, because that doesn't always work. Selected, F4, export, selected. Good. Then we got to change the flex body floor, bar step. Which of the nodes are the ones that move? Can't be bothered trying to figure it out the proper way. So let's go debug. Turn off except fuel tank. Oh. Okay, they're all a little bit floppy. If only they would label these. We have connect fuel particles to tank. Well, which one are the fuel particles? Are there groups? Okay, there's no mesh group. There we go. Because I'm going to want collision. Which ones are the fuel particles? This is so difficult. So I want spring and damp. What? Oh, here we go. Spring. 2000. Okay, this one is definitely the stronger one. So FT1, which is the center one, is a strong one. FT1L, and I'm guessing by extension R. Yeah, okay. FT2, which is the center one, is also... FT2, L and R. Fuel tank 3L. That's just all of them. Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. So FT3R and L and 3. FT2L. Oh, wait, no, there is one FT1R. I suppose it depends how they connect, right? Usually there's, like, slosh nodes and whatnot. Well, if there's no slide nodes and whatnot, I suppose I could just move down some of them. Fuel tank 1 to TB1, which would be like a trunk boot thing. Oh, so just FT1 is the weak one. So FT1, okay, so everything except FT1 is the stuff that will move. Which one is a part of the fuel tank group? Because they will add weight on. Engine group fuel. Okay, so they all have the weight. Everything except... I'm going to move 3, 2... 3 and 2 on the corners down. So, you... What is happening? Oh my god. Oh my god. Can I turn on hardware acceleration for this? I can't remember. Accel... No. Hardware... No. Graphic... No. Okay. Experimental GPU acceleration. Alright, let's try that again. That was the wrong one. Why can't I see any of my text? Oh, good. Hardware acceleration is... made my text invisible. Love that. We might have to turn that back. So I'll close it off. Reopen it. No. Alright, let's close off. Yes, maybe it just needs a reboot after changing that setting. No. Okay. Off. Nah. Alright. I suppose we'll just close and reopen it every time. Welcome, Waffle Rooney Revived. Could the server handle hardware Excel? I tried. It didn't look like it could. Alright, so... is that gonna update? Okay, looks like it's trying. Let's go down to 25. Hey, that looks about right. You know, the easier thing to do would just be to go in here, grab that, press N, and the Z height is 0.2. Yeah, okay. Perfect. Done. Alright, the corners have collisions, that's the part that matters. Let's now do the other fill tank. 120. That's all good. We just need to change the name of the fuel tank to that. Okay. Node should be in the right place, so I think we're good on that one. Fuel tank. Oh yeah, I added a new thing, didn't I? Alright, so... from there then... deactivate, reactivate. We might have to take the fuel, the exhaust off immediately. Oh, they've become the flop. But 3 is fairly solid. Okay. Now that should move with it. Oh, I'm doing it in the trunk. Wrong fuel tank. Whoops. Don't mind me. Just being an idiot. There. Okay. Now we're gonna shore up this fuel tank node. I didn't change the fuel tank group. Barstow. Body. Barstow cell. Barstow cell. Now they should be in alignment. There you go. We want to... It looks like fuel tank 1 is the one that's solid. Do we change the position of 1 and 2? I think we do. Just do it the easy way. Aha! Except now 2 is the one that's solidly connected. How even? Okay. Let's undo that then. I suppose this could be a part of this. So they have self-ignition, then we're also going to turn collisions are on. Sure. 2 and 3 are going to have to connect better. And we're going to set them to brake pretty easily. So we have brake groups here. FT2, LNR. Okay. So what other body nodes do we have attached to? B8LL. No, it's already attached to that. B9LL. Oh, so you're still jamming on the server? Yes, I am. It's because it's so expensive. It's so strange to see a muscle car get warped, into a V16 Group 5 monster. It's like watching a Cessna plane becoming an F-35. Yeah, maybe a little bit. I see Phil is working hard. Yep. At least I like to think I am. Okay. That fuel cell seems fairly well attached. Is there anything directly above? B9 is directly above. Let's go TB. Is this welded or not? I can't remember. It is welded. TB4. Okay, that should be enough. Apparently that causes it to break. Weird. Alright, we should also make the default weight just a little bit higher. But not too much heavier, because we don't want to have, stuff like that happening. Why is that happening? Is it the TB4 attachments I just did? Yeah, okay. Somehow, TB4 caused it to shatter. Now, if you make this too heavy, it'll become floppy. So we only just want a little bit extra weight. Why? Let's change this to 4.5. There's no slide. No torsion. Nope. Okay. Something is oh! I wonder if it's related to the boot being... Yeah. Welded. It might be. TB2. Alright, let's change the weight of TB2. Node weight. And that should make it a little bit happier. What? How does that work? Oh, it's you. Q2L. Are you a part of a slide node anywhere? Does not look like it. Okay. You're still having issues. Are you colliding with something? You look like you're still having issues. What are you having issues with? Let's check out the exhaust. There we go. Exhaust empty. It's like you're hitting on something. You're not hitting on anything. Wait, what? Is it the spring? Something to do with the suspension hitting on the fuel tank, maybe? I don't know. TB1 is jittering a lot. Okay, let's try increasing the weight of TB1. I think... No, okay, we didn't try that one. Well, that's stabilized it a hell of a lot. Okay. Can we change what headers we have on here? Yes, we can. I'm thinking dumps out the side. Just line this with exhaust pipes. Oh. Let's grab our end gun. Oh, we don't have our end gun here, do we? There we go. There's our engine. Okay, then we will grab our first thing. Curve Bezier. How are we feeling tonight, people? I had a chill day. That's good to hear. I mean, I kind of just went straight into streaming, like always. So, you could just watch how things are going to know how I'm feeling. I think we've actually had pretty good luck today. Things haven't been completely unfathomable like they can be sometimes. First step is to clear the subframe. Where'd it go? I've lost it. There it is. I think the first one we'll have to go over. Huh? Oh. Okay, why is it doing that then? There we go. Hopefully, that is enough to clear that once we go full size. Now, none of this sits here. It is actually very open. We'll just kind of get this into place for now. Wait, what? Oh, wait, where? I'm missing one of them. Oh, I didn't extrude. I moved. Nah, screw it. It can fit under. It'll just be a tight tuck. Can't really see it, can I? What I meant to do then is then go subdivide. Okay, now we can start having a look to see what this is going to look like. Yeah. Ah, damn it. Oh, dear. Alright, then we gotta get this all aligned. Yep, that works. Next lot. Something like that. This is my horse. My horse is amazing. Alright, we're starting to get tight on space here. We can make it look prettier later. Too white for spicy food? Oh dear. Food poisoning. Yikes. So what we could do is have one more. Then we're going to have to start tucking the rest and folding them around somehow. Like some sort of origami. Actually, none of these probably line up, do they? The meteor maker of exhaust. Oh, they still don't reach. There we go. Only need a few more. Do we have room for 3 more? We do. I love this. I love doing stupid things, but just because I can. Okay, so how do we do you then? You're gonna have to go there for now. But Oh, wait, no, that does fit. No, we're good. It just loops around a little bit on top. Nice. I don't know if this one will fit. It does! I would really like to do this as a different sort of thing, but I'll explain in a second. Just random bends. Because, not random bend, sorry. Straight pipe, then bend, then straight pipe, then bend. That's generally how, exhausts are made. But I don't want to. I like the artistic nature of this. What do we think? We could go bigger. I think we might actually need to, because this does not match the size of these. That's looking more like it. Do these fit? That is the question. No, they do not. Alright, 25 it is. Then we gotta align all of them. No. Alright, we gotta do this. And make it a little bit uneven. So do it by hand. To make it look like it is handmade. Nice. That was the wrong thing. Alright. Time to drop the poly count a little bit. Go something like that. Okay. Oh, these collide now, don't they? Frick. Alright, let's bring back the front subframe. Okay, good. We got plenty of room for this then. And I want to poke out a little bit more, but then that's really going to impede the door a lot. And I think it is a regulation that the doors have to be functional. You can't have like a NASCAR jump out of the side of your window sort of deal. This is 1976 Group 5. The only safety rule is don't die. I think they had fuel bladders at this point. Sidebar for this reminds me of the Zack Speed Capri. The side profile. This. I don't think so. Now, I want to give this an exhaust material. What does a standard exhaust material look like? You know what, I think it's a bit dirty, but we can run it. Convert to mesh. Okay. Of editing. I can never remember. Okay. I don't want to make my own, but I will if I need to. Barstow. Exhaust. G5. I love this. I love this so much. I didn't give it a material. What is Barstow G5? Okay, just Barstow G5 apparently. Alright. Compare it to the Group 5's XP Capri. I mean, maybe the bumper is what you're looking at, and maybe the back end a little bit. But everything in between held up. Hey Phil, how is doing the IRL car project, the Elfin or something like that? You're talking about doing a car in real life? It has many difficulties. I just realized. I didn't end up... Mesh. No. Edge. Mark sharp. Individuals. Communicating with people can be tricky if they don't view what you're doing as groundbreaking. To them, they're just like, yeah, cool. I mean, you put your car in Beam Engine. That sounds like a good time. But, to them, it doesn't mean a huge amount. Because, they're a business that is working very hard all the time. And they all have families. So, they don't have a massive amount of spare time. Alright, now, let's go to the header. Is that under here? It should be, right? Header? Cast. Then we got big. Good. Okay, that's what we want. And then this one's going to be G5. Group 5 exhaust headers. Flex body. I named this, right? Yep. Then this is going to have to all change. We're not going to have exhaust manifold afterwards. I also just realized I should probably move this to after the headers. Slots. Oh, yeah. Then I need... Yeah. Why are you struggling? Oh. I put in the wrong thing. There we go. But ours won't have that. Header V16 big. Small. What the fuck? Big. Oh. I have some stuff in here that I don't need. Then, okay, yeah, that doesn't get one, because that is for the G5, Group 5 exhaust headers. Okay. I just still don't understand why you do that for free. I mean, I ask for money and I get a chunk from Patreon. And I got a super chat today. Not the hugest amount of money. There's also DJM here as a top tier channel member, which I think is $69 Australian. Life is too much work. Yeah, I get that. But I also like being creative. It's a thing that I really, really do enjoy. Even though it can be incredibly frustrating. I think we're going to create a flat shape for this to work with. F4 import Jbeam. We're only going to bring in the exhaust, the one that we want. Save. F4 import Jbeam. Engine. G5. Yeah. Why did it bring in... whatever. How do I want to do this? Yeah, okay, I think I can figure this out. Let's change your name to EXM 2 R EXM 2L. Then add beam, add beam, there. It's looking good. Which side? Is that the right way around? It is good. That is the wrong way. Where's the flip command? Oh, I haven't got it selected, that's why. Flip faces. Good. Alright. EXM 3L 3R. Yep, that looks good. Yep, that looks good. All right, let's change these then. 4L, 4R. Why'd you just create a beam there? Whatever. 5L 5R. Connect all. You know, actually, we will grab that. Connect all selected. Then, I don't know if I want to create more triangles in here, to be honest. Point 1, point 2, point 3. That'll do. Wait, I'm missing one. Where's 4? 4R. Ah. And then what did I extrude at 0.3? You know, we can free ball this, why not? Oh, this is going to need to be a lot more nodes, isn't it? Yeah, this is going to have to be 8 nodes on each side. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then from these, wait, what? What just happened? What? Huh? Okay, let's do that instead, and then we could just fork out twice each. Okay. Then, EX 1 2 EX 3 4. I'm missing a node. It's disappeared. EX 5 6. EX 7 8. EX 1 2. Oh, right. You'll have to change that. EX 3 4. EX 5 6 EX 7 8 8 you get left. Okay. Then connect all selected nodes. Connect all selected nodes. Oh, I think there's faces there. I don't know what just happened, but that's not what I told you to do. Good. Oh yeah, this is also going to have to be inset as well. Otherwise it'll... you could see where the nodes themselves propagate from. Is that the word? I'm not sure. Generate from. Alright. Do you think this guy's trying to talk to his chat? Chat. Okay. Alright. Now, we start connecting these. Oh, maybe we should change this. Let's go with batch renaming for this. EX hash L. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then, right side. Hey, battery naming, love it a lot. What's happening here? Okay, you just don't want to connect sometimes, huh? Wait. Let's put a spacer here for this. Why is there an extra thick beam there? Weird. Does it for the load the process? Yeah. I'm not... Yeah. My cat is so weird. He licks the window blinds when he wants to see how it looks outside. Okay. Catnip Stoner. I feel I could just mirror all this, but we're just gonna keep going. Okay. Now, gonna connect all of these to all of this. Now, this is going to be a lot of work for the computer. But I think it shouldn't be too hard. And if it is, you can just use a normal exhaust. F4, export. Selected Jbeam part. Okay. Then... I should probably have a look at what an exhaust looks like. Barstow. Exhaust. V8. Yeah, we can grab theirs. What else we got in here? Don't want you. 2, 3, 4. Then we start with the splitters. Is that what it's called? Collector? No, like inverse collector. And the lefts and rights are stuck together. Okay, well let's separate the lefts and rights. Yeah, whatever. What was I doing? Yes, I was separating lefts and rights. Okay, I gotta put left first because I'm left-handed. Right-handers always get put with their priorities before us. It's very rude. One, two, five. Oh, okay, it's out of order. Okay, and this one's back to front. Okay, there we go. Lefts and rights. Then here. Okay. Move you to here. Yeah. Sure. Then, to make life easier, we're just gonna grab default stuff. That can go in here. I saw a wrongly named node. Let's go to the end of beams. Drop you in here. Now, what is this? Whatever it is, it's wrong. They tried, but there was an error. Wait, 8L and 5L are green. Why? Anyway, let's... Well, I mean, we can figure it out once we see that things are missing. We'll create our exhaust tree now. Then we'll do the attach. Oh, damn it. All of these are... How did I mess that up? Hey, is that? Yeah, it is. This, I suppose, is where regedit would come in handy. Not that I need to do this, it just makes it a little bit easier to visualize for somebody like me. Okay, I see it. I can see the matrix now. I'm looking for then is exhaust. On the bottom, we're gonna. Now we'll fork from here. EXM1L to EMX 4 and 5. EXM1. Okay, here we go. To 4 and 5. Here's these. And these. These then will get our coveted is exhaust. And from there, it splits out to the EX 1s and 2s. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait, no, 5 only gets the top ones. So only gets 5, 6, 7, and 8. 7, 8. Is that those fucked up ones? 5, 6? No. Here we go. These are the ones we want. Let's put these together with these. Then we want 4 to go to the rest. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. 1 and 2. 1, 2. And then we want 3 and 4. Here we go. Okay, let's grab these, stick them up with this. Now, I want to go from these ones to the single EX values. Like these. Then 3 and 4, 5 and 6 and 7. We're missing one. Looking for EX78R to EX8. Ah. Yep, alright. This is back to front, look. Back to front though. Let's rearrange this. And this. Uh, 7 and 8. 1 and 2. 5 and 6. Okay. 1 and 2, 3 and 4, 5, 6, and 7. Oh, even these are back to front. Individually. Only just the one. Then I want EX8L from EX78L. Again. There it is. And it's also back to front. This is a really funky song. Exhaust, trees, then exhaust structure, then we're going to want to start attaching this. We don't need to attach everything. Oh, maybe we should. There's a lot here. Let's just try attaching 4 and a 5 to start with. Maybe 1, 2, and 7, 8 as well. What's that? EXM4L. To... where should we attach that? Let's go S2L. What else? B12L. And B1LL. Do the same for 5. And EX12. Ah. 3, 4. There we go. Then replace all lefts with rights. Okay. What's the bet that this is just gonna fuck up really bad? I think it's going to. I don't actually have the exhaust tree nutted out yet. So, I have to attach 1 to 4 and 5. I should probably do that first. We'll create brakes as well, so then it'll fall off. Oh no, 1 does go to 4 and 5. Okay, no, we're good. Engine, exhaust, group 5. Oh. That just worked. Oh, that just sounds good. No muffling whatsoever. God, that's fucking cool. It's a long hood? A little bit. Only if you look at it, though. We might move... these nodes a little bit further forwards. Yeah. Is that gonna be okay? Now if I select all of them... it seems to have locked up. Oh, no, it's coming in. It's just really slow. Think about there. Okay. Oh, it didn't actually update. Thank you. Oh, it's struggling. It is really unhappy. 713. That is the right place. I did move them then. Okay. So at the moment, flames are happening just a little too far back as well. Okay, but something broke because it's unhappy. You? I think I might... I think I might remove the triangles. I liked the idea, but I really don't think it needs to exist. Oh, it's quads. Yeah, nah. Don't need triangles either. Okay, that is still unhappy. Uh-huh, I see you. Okay. Where are the... Oh. The meshes are a bit jacked up. Oh, yeah, the meshes are. And those exhaust nodes don't match up. Alright, well, I didn't want to go back to Blender, but I think that might be the play. Ah. What's that? 3? Yeah, this is also... Oh, no, that one's doing okay. This side was just messed up, apparently. And it looks like it still is. Okay, yep, that looks... Oh, so that side of the exhaust is fine. This one... Yep. You're good. Okay, then if we unpause... There we go. Problem solved. God, I love that. That's so good. How am I? I'm doing very well, Mr. Grumble Pants. I call her Grumble Guts. That's the pepperoni there. You heard me call you, huh? Ooh. Good idea. Problem, pain in the butt to program. I wish each one backfired independently since the pipe for each... Yeah, no, they do. Look. So that one kind of popped around here. That one popped a little bit higher. Voila. Okay, there you saw a bunch popped really low. I might turn on after fire stuff. Oh. Here we go. This is what I want. We have main engine. Good. The side pipe design coming out of the fenders is sick. Thanks. Oh. kind of looks like it's out of some sort of horror film. Yeah, we're gonna have to fix that. Wait, what? Works on my system? What are you talking about? Why is there... What is that? Oh, that's the steering column. Oh, shit. I didn't think about that. Because we don't have the steering column set up. Okay, there's the steering column. How far forward does this go? You can probably see it on the subframe. 0.68 forwards. Okay, there we go. That's what we have to avoid. Perfect. Now, I saw something else poking through as well. Wires. No, I think we're good. What? So that looks like it also goes up through a different place, but I don't see that happening on my screen. Weird. Wait, what? Now the steering column's just gone. Is there a Z offset that I missed? There is. 0.1. Frick. Actually, you know what? No, this is fine. GZ 0.1. Is it a whole 0.1? It is. There we go. Jank. Okay, that's good. Rotate you down. pretty sure I've got this set to rock music. Yeah. Not hating, just not what I expected from a rock music playlist. Yeah, okay. Okay, then... no, we did have a problem with our vertices. I just didn't realize it, apparently. Okay, why the hell is the steering shaft missing? What on earth? No, you're there. You're working. Oh. There we go. That'll fix that issue. Close. Very, very close. What are we looking at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Exhaust header number 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. No, there, thank you. Fuck. I suppose I could theoretically drag this out. And there you have it. Now we have more room. I feel like this is the same song. Just played differently. It is not. It sounds like it. Yeah, close enough, whatever. And it's just gonna move when I rev the engine? Oh, no, it's doing alright. That's pretty good, yeah. It's pretty good, right? That's very satire rock music, if I ever heard it. Satire? I don't know how... I don't know that sentence. I don't... Whatever. What genre of rock music is it? YouTube Studio. YouTube Audio Library, sorry. Sounds like Alternative Jesse. Don't know what that is. Replacing that steering column is gonna suck? Yeah, but it's, oh, actually not really. Because all you'd have to do is undo the, like, connection point, and then... Yeah, you'd have to remove other things before you could slide it out, but you could slide it out. It's more that if you want to take the exhaust off, you're gonna have to take that off. Okay, I think... From here... We might... move on to downforce. Which also means adding drag. So let's go to our front clip. No idea what I'm looking at. Threes are in the bit of a weird place. I suppose that'll be fine. Let's add a bunch of drag, because there's lots of sharp edges there. So 4 to 3. Let's add a bunch of drag to 3 to 2. N2 to N3. Okay, yeah, here we go. Oh, we already have dragon left here, do we? 1 to 2. Where's 1? Okay, I see 1. Alright, 1s don't need it. Then you 3 to 2 to 3 doesn't need lift, just needs drag. You have lots of drag, but you also have lots of lift and stall angle. We're gonna have to look into stall angle. I don't remember how stall angle works. Let's also add drag along anything touching FE10 and still FE10. Okay. FE10. Drag, we don't need lift or stall angle calculated here, just that. Then we're going to want a bigger triangle. This song is a bit ear grating, but it is also really cool. Here, the 4s and 4 singles out to something like ST3RNL. And that's going to be our main downforce section. So, this is also going to have a group of non-collidable. Non-collidable. Normal type? Then there's going to be FE... No. N4... It wants to go that direction, so that's N4L. Non-collidable. But this will be 100% a fun car to drive. A bit of a front heavy, I think. A bit front heavy. Except it is mid-engine. Keep that in mind. Hey Phil, greetings from a fellow Aussie in New South Wales. Finally decided to join stream chat after months of watching, and I didn't really know if it's great to have my first interaction start with a question. It's not really a question. That was a statement, technically. If we want to get technical, we want to then connect this to... What was it? Let's go to FX4. FX4 L. This should have been right. Right and right. Is there a center for FX4? There's not much in the middle at all, to be honest. So... Oh yeah, it'll be a 3-triangle arrangement. Left to right. Then... left. Okay. Now, is that triangle in here? It is. And 2 of them are the wrong way around. Damn it. Apparently, it's anti-clockwise they want to go. Good. Okay. So this is our downforce plane. And we can adjust downforce from there. Oh, the sound. It's just phenomenal. It is incredibly loud, though. I wonder if it might, who knows, be too loud. Oh, that's right. We're dealing with that, huh? Hold on. Ah, damn it. That looked like, with the way that the smoke was poking and then going to here, and then to here, it looked like it was going through a sonic boom sort of, thing. What's it called when the vapor trails show up on a sonic boom? Jet? Shockwave? Nope, no. There we go. Kinda looking like it. Just a little bit. Like it's getting a sonic boom there. She's having quite the dream. I was just thinking about making a sonic boom happen on a vehicle. The clutch is slipping? Wait, really? Yeah, no, it's not. Sorry if you got epilepsy right now. Our speed might be a little too high. You know what? I should probably double check that, shouldn't I? What was the fastest BMW in Group 5? God, that smoke looks so epic. We're almost reaching 400. If you're wondering about the discrepancy in speeds, that's due to, tire sizes and stuff like that, and drivetrain losses. Mostly the tire expansion sort of stuff will do a lot of that, and just tire slip. Oh, I think we did our engine in. Oh, engine's dead. Think it's got some legs? Yep. Now, how do we deal with this heat dissipation issue? I feel like an actual race team person, like trying to deal with engine heat. So I think we ran into a similar thing with the R4 360 that we had. What I want to do is have a look at how radiation works here. Looking like that scene in Redline? Yeah, a little bit. Well, in GT7, cars list... In the GT7 cars list said that the Nissan Skyline GT-SR Group 5 car has its model year as 1984. I know it's confusing. Wait, what are we talking about? Yes, there was a difference between Super Silhouette. So, Group 5 ended, technically. But a bunch of other countries picked up the mantle and kept going with it. In lower gears, the RPM shot up, but the wheel didn't spin. Oh, in lower gears, I could get that. Yeah, totally. Nah, that's not... That's just getting wheel spin. It thinks it's doing a speed. Oh, that's the smoke that's coming out. That's piston rings being vaporized. I'm looking for nodes. Then conduction radius. Do we have any reference to that? We do actually have a reference to this. Maximum distance in meters that the nodes will transfer heat to other nodes through conduction. Okay. So it doesn't say anything about a group. I could... make the exhaust conduct heat. And use that as a way to get the heat to conduct through. Where is 2 on the exhaust? There it is. Yeah, I haven't attached that to the engine yet, have I? Attach. Should probably also go with brake grips on this, shouldn't we? No. Spring default, no. Okay, here we go. This is what we want. FLT max, good, okay. 86,000 seems like it's a bit excessive on the strength. Okay, if you say so. Oh. Wait. Oh, now onto the right side. Okay. Yep. Brick group ends. Good. Ah. I see it now. That's where I went wrong. Yeah, that's what we wanted. Okay, then we want to have engine attachments. Oh, this will be EXM 2L to E4 and 2. Should probably also attach it to 1. Perfect. Really? Okay, we'll cross-connect it then. Wait, what? Why is hovering showing up? Hover's turned off. Sure. Okay. Okay, well now we have EXM to L. Good. Really? Why aren't you attaching to the other side? We're at like 900, like basically 1,000,000. Ah, just too much to form. Okay. Alright. Yeah, that's right. Heat. What? Do we have anything in between? I suppose we could make the oil pan an oil ref. Let's go oil pan. Make oil pan get hot. Wait, which one's the upper one? Oil ref is the one we're looking for. Oil ref is not here. Here we go. Barstow oil pan big. race. Okay, we could put it in both here. It's just ref. And then how do we cap this off? That's how we do it. Good. What is the distance between the nodes? That is 1.7. If we go to about here, oof, that is a very long distance to have to reach. We do have to be careful about overheating tires. Wait. Would they even touch on a normal engine? No? 0.2 radius is only about yay distance. Then why do heck? Ugh. Should I stay here or go play Team Fortress 2 Colors? I don't. That's your choice. I don't think Group Bs were used as track machines though. Group B was meant to be. So the idea was all the groups were just a set of rules, and then you could apply them to whatever discipline you wanted. So you could have a Group B race car and a Group B rally car. Same with Group C. There could have been Group C rally cars, but nobody made any. Drink time. Alright, so then the only other option is to go through and change the heat ratings for things. How is cylinder wall temperature calculated? Does it have to be under torque load, does it? Okay. Okay. We did go over this not too long ago with the R4360. Engine thermal debug. Yeah, coolant isn't that hot. Oil isn't that hot. Block isn't that hot. Cylinder wall isn't that. The exhaust. That's right. We also had a look at the exhaust heat from... Who were they? Muy's turbo mod that we made. All exhausts are going to be the same. But just for argument's sake, let's have a look at the normal one. Group Barstow engine. Maybe that's a problem. No, that's group. That's not engine group. I have a question. I was wondering, like, why couldn't I move it? Maybe it's paused. Yep, it was paused. What? Yep, okay. As I feared. I haven't set up the nodes correctly either. Barstow engine, no. Barstow headers. I probably should separate them, shouldn't I? Good, okay. None? What the fuck? Now when we move it... Good, okay, the exhaust is moving with it now. Good. Good and funny. It's a Mazda 780 Mercedes go off-road. It probably wouldn't have looked like that. Actually, you know what? No, the Salba, definitely that's what that would have looked like. 787B, yeah, maybe. Oh boy, I see you are coding on the actual server computer from that video. Yes, I am. Deformations are not the strongest part of this vehicular device. Huh? I haven't even gotten to crash testing it yet. So, now we're going to have a look at how exhaust temperatures are calculated to see if we can figure out why it's doing what it's doing. exhaust manifold. Dynamic base temp handling. Either use the exhaust manifold temp from the drivetrain or the static base temp from the Jbeam. Exhaust temperature. Okay. Exhaust temperature. Energy to exhaust. Energy exhaust to air. Energy exhaust to air. Exhaust temp squared. Maybe what I have to do is make more nodes is exhaust and split up the temperatures. That I can do. Okay. Which ones are exhausts on the engine? Is exhaust. Wow. Well, fuck. What is the structure of said engine? 2s, 4s. Okay. 1s and 2s will all be exhaust nodes. No, actually, we'll put it on the top ones and move it down. Then you. Four to 2, 3 to 1. So odds to odds, evens to evens. Okay. Yep, then we have to go through all of these. 4 goes down to 2. Well, nope, that's wrong. Yep, okay, that's good. This is our group 5. Okay. Then 3 is at the back, right? You know, you're too slow. Then that means 1 we want to attach to 4. One to 1. Then we also want to put in that to 2s. Attaching 2s to 2s. That's a coincidence. That wasn't meant to line up like that. Right and right. So 2 to 2 we can clean up. Okay. So, currently, before we fix anything, you know, let's start warm. Gets really hot very quickly. 400, 500. Okay. Now, if we reset or refresh, what's TNV? Environmental temperature, okay. Oh, this is air cooling anyway. No, we don't want that one. So, energy to exhaust is the amount to get rid of, and energy exhaust to air? It kind of just looks like we're generating too much energy, but we're not increasing. Oh, wait. No, I didn't finish off the tree. We now have 1 and 2. Okay, so 1 goes to the upper one. Five. So 1 goes to 5. But this one will lose its tree. Oh, it was right next to it. Then I want 2 to 4. EXM 2 to... There we go. Let's do a quick check. Was I? No, that exhaust is all coming through. Oh yeah, as it would, because I didn't nip off the other things. Alright. Wait, I have that exhaust tree debug. I wonder if that's still in here. I don't think so. I just trust that I got it right. Are the fans on it? Server computer, cough, jet engine. Maybe. Ex-filmmaker? What film? It was more that I did a filmmaking degree. I made one film outside of university, and then struggled to ever get anybody else to... Because I was really obnoxious. Compare me to a little over a year ago, and you would kind of start to see what I'm talking about. But imagine not being able to get away from me. I was that all the time, and people just didn't really want to spend time with me. Average gaming laptop temperature? It should be running fine, to be honest. Yeah, only 67 degrees. Does this say the temperature? It does not. I could have sworn that this used to. And that one's only 40 degrees. Being completely unutilized. There is the film, I believe it is on this channel, but I think I unlisted it. But you should be able to find it. Guess like 50 to 65 degrees Celsius. It's a little hot to touch. Probably higher... Actually, maybe like 70 to 80. What are we talking about? Oh, your beaming computer probably gets a bit hotter, yeah. Well, one of the things is the CPUs are meant to be, they're not meant to get as hot as consumer CPUs. So that's a thing that's very well taken care of with these servers. They're meant to be very on the ball with that. I don't know much about laptops, to be honest. Oh, wait. No, I do know the command. IPMI. Tools. IPMI commands. Terminal. IPMI tool. Status. Okay. Yep. Okay. Chassis. Fuck. God damn it. Which one's temperature? Sensor. Ah. Fuck. No. Terminal commands for temperature. I doubt that's gonna work. Oh, it worked. Okay. The hottest thing, I don't know what it is 57 degrees. So we're about 20 degrees under what we can take. I think it's like 78 degrees is kind of the max, maybe. Burnt yourself in your laptop? Oh dear, you must have held it for quite a while. Fun fact, my laptop has an Ivy Bridge generation... Ivy Bridge. Oh, that's very old. Need up to 76 degrees while idling and 95 when under load. Yeah, those sorts of things probably were meant for what? Windows Vista to Windows 8.1 sort of limits? What are we doing? I can't remember. It's a bit of a line here. I think we're fine. Seats, good. Temperature. Yeah, that's right. We're doing exhaust temperature. Just straighten up, please. Oh, God damn it. Yeah. Exhaust spec heat, exhaust mass. How do they get exhaust mass? Engine block mass. Then I suppose I add the exhaust to engine group. Oh. End gun block. Okay. Then we're gonna have to grab this. And we're going to end it after 2. You know what? I can do this. Especially since this is also a mistake. Wait. Ah. 3 is not meant to be that. Okay. Now we have a few more nodes in the mix without adding more weight. Okay. There we go. Damn it. We added... Oh, wait. That's only about that much weight, huh? Maybe we will add this. To... Yeah, all of these. And we can keep moving this down further if we want more. weight to be added into the group. Now, I know these aren't particularly heavy, but... Okay, 225 kilometers an hour is about when it starts to overheat. Okay, let's test this hypothesis. Where's node mass? Okay, oh, node weight. Let's make that 55 kilos each. Yeah, same thing. Menu. So that was about 200. So let's go 500 kilos each. That's gotta have some sort of effect. Looks like it, yeah. But the pistons ring still got damaged. We're only at 400 degrees. We've lost so much... Cylinder wall, okay. We might undo that stuff. Cylinder wall? If the cylinder wall gets further, cylinder wall overheat damage. Greater than or equal to that piston ring damage. Okay, so we want this. That is equal to cylinder wall overheat damage plus parent engine. Engine work per update. Piston rings. Cylinder wall overheat damage. I could just increase piston rings, temperature threshold, but I don't want to... Wait. Are we even... Oh, yeah, no, we are. We're back again. But it doesn't actually get calculated anywhere. Cylinder wall overheat damage. It's equal to itself. Okay, well, clearly this is not doing me any favors. At no point does this have an origin of... Does it get calculated on the game engine side as opposed to lower side? I need to know how cylinder wall damage is calculated. Cylinder wall temperature. Oh, no. Backwards compatibility. What? Oh, no. Vehicle status. No, don't care. Don't care. Combustion engine. I was looking at the wrong thing. Energy cylinder wall to block. Cylinder wall temperature. Engine block temperature. K cylinder wall to block. Okay, that's a constant. Okay. This is air cooled. Let's skip past air cooled. Okay, water cooling. Energy cylinder wall to coolant. Energy cylinder wall. Oh, wait. I wonder if we haven't increased our coolant volume. Let's compare that to a Barstow's default engine. Yep, that's sufficiently dealt with. Engine block to air cooling efficiency. No, we already did that. Fixing up the virtual car IC. Yeah, we have an overheating problem, and not of my computer this time. Windows 8 key on bottom, by the way. Windows 8.1 is probably peak. Hey, Philman, when will the next Elfin mod vid be coming? When I'm done editing it. God, bro, it's... I keep stalling on editing. I do edit every day. It's just, it is so difficult to start editing. I need to get an editor again. Alright, let's compare radiators then. Because I'm thinking that radiator liquid volume is different. PQRS, radiator. Coolant volume 14. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Oh wait, no, that is actually what I wanted. Coolant volume 45 compared to 40. Okay, well, no, we have a lot of that then. We have a thermostat temperature? Yeah, okay, yeah, that's good. That's good. Okay, so... That's not the thing, then. Energy cylinder wall to block. Cylinder wall to coolant. Cylinder wall temperature. Coolant temperature. Coolant efficiency. Cylinder wall to coolant air cooled coefficient. This is... Sure, whatever. We shouldn't be generating this much heat, though. Okay, step 2, the integer. So we're not even at a float yet. Okay. Cylinder to... Energy to cylinder wall. Take energy wall to oil. Energy's... What else we got here? Radiator. No. Well. I wonder if this should just be doubled because the engine is twice as big. Actually, we can check that. Give me a minute. let's have a look at... Who has a big discrepancy in engine size and power? I suppose... maybe... You know, actually, the Bollard. No, the Bollard, definitely, because it's a performance vehicle. And actually, I think we have the Bollard open? Yes, we do. Alright. Bollard. Engine. And they should all be in the same Jbeam as well, if I'm not mistaken. $130, $140, $160. $175, $170. Screw up. It's on the wall. I just saw a 180 very briefly. It just gets into 200 degrees so easily. Okay. I love how that looks like a sonic boom. Damn. I can't get a shot over time, can I? Yeah, that doesn't work. Oh. Hey, hold on. I already read that one. What could be the problem here? Max torque rating. I'm not sure what you're asking there. Sextuple D. Radiator, engine group, radiator. Is that my problem? I have an engine group in here. Because the normal one apparently doesn't have this. No, still getting just the same amount of hot. If not hotter. Oh, this is under support anyway. Yep, okay. Exhaust manifold should be liquid at that temperature. If it's steel, then no, the melting temperature is like 1200. This time on trying to find a Group 5 racing championship that the Bolide could race in IRL, so I can technically be argued lore accurate. So it could be... Yeah, nah. That's unfortunate that it is not. It's in the Group C era. Now, there were other Super Silhouette race series out there, but they weren't called Group 5. Yeah. Capel? Well, we were, but not anymore. I could just turn up the thermals. The temperature limit. The thing is their math is really bunk. Energy to cylinder wall. Burn. Oh. That's right. A lot of the stuff is based off of the efficiency of the engine. So maybe we should have a look at that. Burn efficiency. Beleidengine. Okay. There's less burn happening. We're at like half that. Oh, there we go. Now our temperatures are fixed. We're gaining speed a lot quicker than last time. Much better. Exhaust manifold is at a lovely 612 degrees Celsius. Oh, the exhausts... the brakes heating up. That is phenomenal. I love that. I've not actually... I know it's going to sound stupid. It's been out for a while now. I've not actually looked at it. That's pretty cool. I like that. And it stays nice and toasty too. Shout out to the dev who came up with that. That actually looks pretty fucking sick. On the rear though, probably got drums, right? Yeah. Having those glowing red hot would be catastrophic. Rear suspension, rear brakes. I am very tempted to do a disc brake conversion on the rear, but I don't think I will. We also have some brake tuning to do as well, because we did not lock up the brakes and we really should have. Oh wait, no, we have so much traction because of downforce now, yeah. Oh yeah, no, they will lock up. I love it. Oh, the headlights don't reflect very well. That's unfortunate. I found the Australian GT World Challenge used Group 5 cars as late as 1985. No, that's fine, but it's not the same Group 5 that you're thinking of. And more what I mean there is, it's not called Group 5 as a continuation of the Group 5, because Group 5 was only FIA. In Australia, we took on Group A as our main race type. That's fine. They're like Group 5 very, very muchly, but they are not Group 5. The fuck is this long-ass car? It's a long-ass car? It sneezed and accidentally extended. Is this for something specific, or are you building it for fun? Like most mods, building it for fun. I got an ad as soon as you started talking. Oh dear. Luckily, on YouTube you can rewind. Because I don't remember what I said. I love this. I might... Nah, I shouldn't say it, but I'm tempted to at least make the exhausts glow a little bit. Okay, that's cleaner. Alright, chat, I think we've done a pretty good job. We got aerodynamics working. We've got our interior done, as you can see. We have our race seat, we have our race dash. It's mostly worked out. We did our fuel tank, and did I say aero? We got basic aero started. We fixed a few little things here and there, like some materials showing seam lines that don't actually exist anymore. Got skins working properly. This isn't ready yet, so I'm not going to put it up publicly, but I will put it on the Patreon for people that are on Patreon. I haven't done any suspension tuning as of yet. It is all bone stock in that regard, except for the fact that I dropped it. I'm sad the Firehawk is outdated now. I don't know what the Firehawk is. Do you stream as Twitch as well? Not in a long time. How long is this going for already? 9.5 hours, so not the longest stream. Holy shit, it's long. Is it? I'm not going to turn off the stream just yet, but... Is that... Oh, okay, yeah, that goes into that. What do we have left? I want to do a ground effect version, so then it can battle with the Moonhawk. The Groupus Moonus. Oh, you know what? We can mess with that right now. That'll probably be in here. No. Nope. Skin interior. Basta. Actually, does skin interior change anything at the moment? I don't think it does. Let's have a quick look at that. Then next time we can fix the... door's not opening thing. Oh, there it is. Shift light. Okay, we can put node offset on that. Should be able to move the flex body. We're going to have to move it negative to move it to the right. Okay, that was too much. Do we not have... Does it... Okay, it doesn't rev out that far anyway. Let's go 3.5. And then Y, we want to move it more positive to go backwards. To go backwards. Let's move it 5 centimeters. Nah, maybe not quite so much. 3 centimeters. Yep, that works. This is a fun place to be. Going off the gauge right now. Oh no, it's stopping at 180. Oh, that's lame. We really do have to fix that gauge, huh? Why would it be so small? Metric, here we go. Imperial NA goes up to 180. Imperial Turbo It only goes up to 180. If we can hold this in a straight line. Does it peg as well? It's a race dash. That should not peg. It doesn't actually mess things up, does it? Where are we? Interior, that's what we're looking for. NA. Wheel speed. How's this done again? Min, max, and offset. Okay, I should be able to set a max higher than this. And it shouldn't mess up the speed. Let's get to 80-ish. Yep, that's correct. And here's 200, 186. About 180. Yeah, okay, that's not too far off. $270. Yep, pretty close. And it just keeps going. Good. The sound of this thing is absolutely monstrous. Yep, and there it pegs. I want it to go around until it gets to like the beginning area again and then stop. The feeling it doesn't need to quite go that much. Maybe let's go 110. Because I don't actually know what speed this is meant to be reaching. I love the theater of these sorts of things when they start to like build up like this. Reminds me of old 80s films, when they actually took the time to build suspense. That's where it should peg. I'm thinking like 107? Okay. Hey, look at that, it pegs at 0. Love it. Fuel gauge doesn't seem to be working, though. Why isn't our fuel gauge working? Fuel. Oh dear. Sure, that wasn't me. That oh, it's not doing afterfire sounds. Weird. Dump electrics dot values dot fuel. No. Have to be on the right vehicle. Okay, yeah, it's about half, but it's just not reading. Fuel? Fuel? So what is wrong with our fuel then? Minimum, maximum, offset, multiplier, base rotation, and then the rotation is the amount that it actually rotates, which is 180 degrees. It should be working. I wonder if I just have to restart the game. Like, that'll happen a lot. Good, okay, it's fixed. I accidentally launched twice, because I didn't think it launched the first time. How much is my Patreon? Currently it's not as low as what I want it to be. I should just change that. Oh, right! We haven't finished with the dash because we haven't put in all of the material stuff. I don't know how much my Patreon is. I think it's like $6. Maybe it's $4. I think it's... I don't know. Materials. I want to grab the bolide interior race. Okay. And would you look at that? Okay, there's another piece in here as well, apparently, that it's unhappy with. Bolide mechanical. Okay. Okay. Well, looking fine and dandy. Now I have to set up all of the parts, because we changed a bunch of that. So, rear bumper, no. Fuel tank gets our 160 tank. gauges, NA race gauges, windshield, backlight, cowl induction hood, yes, lettering, rear louvers, recorder, roll cage, roof accessory. Of course. Alright, bucket seats. And it will have a passenger seat because Lamar required you to have those things. Shift light is in and in the right place. Steering wheel, good. Front subframe, rear suspension. So under front subframe. Engine. Ultra heavy duty. Tubular exhaust. Group 5 exhaust headers. Octo carbs. RS oil pan. Transmission. That looks good. Nitrous system. No such thing. On this config, that is. Radiator support. Yep, that's good. Front subframe brace, none of that. Front suspension, good. Rear suspension, good. Taillight, trunk. Welded trunk, yes. Trunk. Load, none. Wheelie bar, navigation unit. Brake line lock, interior color. Oh yeah, we were going to test that out to see if that was a thing as well, weren't we? It's locked to black anyway. Horn, license plate, paint design. I think we good. Oh. No, okay, I can't. It's funny, the reflection has motion blur, but the vehicle itself doesn't. This thing is not a turner. Oh, the bumper is becoming... That's right! We had a whole thing about that, didn't we? Because we tried to lighten it. The fact that it came back from that is wild. Yeah, this thing needs a lot of tuning. The suspension is not great. I love it. Gorgeous. Absolute stunner. That wobble when it stops. That's funny. You should make a Dakar truck for a video. I kind of did. I made it out of the, what is it? The Stambecco. I lengthened it and put in 2 of the old semi-truck engine. I don't know how it's working at the moment. I have so many mods. There's too many to maintain. World's fastest drift? I don't know what the world's fastest drift is. I'm guessing it would be incredibly fast. It's not giving me the same vibes as the Tirana, whatever it is, 5000. SLR 5000, that's right. Can you show me a picture of the rear? No. Tirana race car. Like, this is iconic with its rear fuel tank kind of poking out the bottom. Which I bet they realized actually added a bit of downforce, so they're they're without knowing what was happening. Show me an actual race car of the rear. No. These are all knockoffs. Huh. I don't think I've ever seen... Okay, well, that's broken, apparently. Don't think I've seen a picture like that. Of that version of the Tirana like that. Okay, this is a little bit more like it. And you got the fuel tank, like, massively poking down from behind. Oh, if only Tiranas weren't super expensive. These ones are really fucking cool. I love them. Is that meant to be like crash protection for the fuel tank? That's just got a regular fuel tank. But like an SLR, that'd be a pretty cool car to have. The only one that would probably be cool is the GTHO, since it had 400 horsepower. It's the car from Australia back then. The only one that probably comes close to in that sort of era would be this one. Probably the RX-7 crashing in the land speed record. Oh dear. I don't know about that. I'm hungry. I should stop streaming. That's not a Tirana, is it? No, it is. It's just not the... whatever A9 that we expect. A9X. So cool. Australia doesn't have many, like, really, truly iconic cars. And both of these are based on foreign cars. I believe this one is based on an Opel something or other, and this one is roughly, very roughly based on the original Ford Falcon of which it was based upon. Same body, like H-Series Falcon chassis. Sorry, same chassis. Frame. frame chassis? Whatever, you get the idea. A different body, but I believe it was meant to stick to American dictated design rules, but we designed it ourselves. The Ford was always a lot more Australian than Holden's, but Holden's are like the famous one because they have the unique name and badge. That, and also, a lot of Australians didn't realize that Holden was owned by GM. But everyone knew that Ford was American. Whether they consciously thought about it or not. That's so cool. These cars are before my time, by the way. But, oh my god, they're so cool. Anyway. I've yapped on enough. I hope you've all had a good time. Thank you to, DJM, yes, for being a top-tier channel member. Very much appreciated. But also, it's been quite a while since I've had one. Subaru Guy. Are you still here, Subaru Guy? I saw you talking for quite a while. No, nah. Looks like you're not here no more. I wonder, can I know. Subaru. Oh, there we go. How long ago was that? Heard the map will be bigger. Bigger the Forza Horizon? It's the last thing he said? I said before, top tier member for a top tier channel. Very much appreciated. I doubt this one will ever be as cool as the Group 5 Moonhawk, because I goddamn love that Group 5 Moonhawk. But this one's pretty darn cool. I might make it more of a straight line car as opposed to turning. Oh, one, because it's also narrower. And two, being longer, it's not going to turn fantastically. It's not going to take those chicanes quite so well. Like, the front may take the chicane well, but the rear end just kind of getting dragged along is kind of how that works. That bonnet really reminds me of the Beast. That's the thing with a Rolls-Royce plane engine in it, right? In England? Yeah. Is the Group 5 Moonhawk you're referring to the one with 4 front wheels? No. The Group 5 Moonhawk, the mod that I made a long time ago. The one that this is meant to compete against. It's broken? Okay, it's halfway fixed? I remember having this issue and making a save file. I wonder if I have to... There we go. There we go. That one has a very short front end. This one has a very long rear end. And as a result, they're very close in dimensions. But it is illegally wide, now that I've gone back and had a look. My butt. Oh, I've been sitting too long today. Thinking of something else? Were you maybe thinking of the R4 360? I wonder. I think I could probably fit the R4 360 engine in this long nose. Welcome, Cascade Freak. I recall the Moonhawk mod had a fuel tank issue and the wheels would promptly screw up when you tried to turn the wheels. So, our fuel tank is full. Alright, maybe I just gotta upload the version that I'm using. Valve train damage? Huh? Engine management. You know what? I think we're fine to not have that. Oh, actually. Nah, okay, we will have that. Adjustable adjustable. I suck at English. Reinforced long block. Yep. Stock engine mounts. Let's go ultra. Exhausts. None. So we're going today. We might change that. Race oil pan, that. Nitrous oxide. I don't know which one to go with. No rear sway bar, sounds about right. Wheelie bar. The wheelie bars are on me. What does this thing reach as speed? Though, keep in mind this thing has a lot of downforce. The point where it's almost scraping. I'm probably pretty sure it is scraping already. That front suspension is definitely collapsed. I think the wing is giving out as well. Okay. Let's get some slightly stronger front suspension. Spring height, spring rate. Okay. Is the front lifted? And touching. Oh, wow. Yep, it's still completely collapsed. And, oh, well, the hood. What the hell? That's crazy. And if we slow down, is that going to stay indented from just like the air blowing on it? That's wild. What the hell? That is a good sound. There seems to be some work to be done on this. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, it's time to go then. Been saying I should be going for about an hour now. Just found out the BMW M1 Group 5 raced to Japan. Yeah, because it missed Group 5. In 1984, please, 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 oh please, oh please. What, time travel back to 1984 and watch it? Sure, go for it. It's more likely for that to happen than for me to take a mod request. Were these the poster cars of your childhood, Phil? What, are we talking about the cars we were looking at like half an hour ago? Never have I seen a race car go so fast it would damage itself whilst driving. Oh yeah, no, that actually was a real thing that happened quite a lot. Especially around fiberglass era times. Which, this isn't fiberglass era, but it is acid dipped, as we've mentioned. Let's max this out. And then drop it a little bit more. And drop it a little bit more. And drop it a lot more. Okay, we can raise it up a little bit now that I see the rake angle after driving. Yeah, it still dips like massively. We've got the suspension turned up to max. I get the feeling that there's something amiss. Probably due to the like maybe there was an update that moved the mounting nodes and stuff like that, and I'm running my suspension from pre that. Now, I mean, if the M1 can race Super Silhouette, then the Bolide can. I know I've gone, oh, I mean, yes, it can race at Super Silhouette, but it's not Group 5. I have the evidence off of a single TikTok video I found on Google. Yeah, I know that the M1 did actually race, just not in Group 5, because Group 5 ceased. There's still more work to be done on the underside of this too. Okay, I'm done. Everybody, thank you for being here. And thank these guys for being here too. Okay, thank you to my channel members, thank you DJM, and thank you Subaru Guy. For the rest of you, thank you for being here. Take care, have a good night. Alright. Bye.